You know who looks like a fucking genius now?
J.
Oh,
Cole.
J. Cole.
Cole is the smartest
oh
nigga
yeah,
in all
yep.
time.
Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what
Cole
happened.
is the
Kendrick hit up J. Cole, was like, hey, listen, if I'm about to go at Drake, and I'm about to go, if I'm about to do this rap, it's not about to be no, oh, let's see who can rap better. Kind of like the shit me and Dustin got going on. It's not about that. Kendrick's like, if I'm going at Drake, I'm going for this nigga's throat. I hate this motherfucker. So if I was you, I would bow out. I would move around. Just go home, bro. Just go home.
I forgot.
Go home, bro.
Give him that
J. Cole heard that. J. Cole heard that.
Yeah,
Oh fuck. I think you go
because
home.
it's like I've been knew that Drake really didn't have no chance, like, cause I feel more or less of J. Cole and Kendrick are just like, actual genuine friends.
Rappers.
Yes, like, and so I'm like, Cole saying, well, what he did, I respect it, cause like we just having, like, fun trying to just one up each other, and
Yeah.
so I just kind of hate that he kind of just stopped, because the Cole and Kendrick would have been more interesting, but beside this landslide.
Wait a minute, hold on. Now you told me
Nah.
you haven't heard Meet the Grams, or you they not like us yet?
Yeah, well, not yet. Yeah.
We gonna listen to that shit on stream. You guys down for that?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I've heard the
Can I
song
say
like 5 times. Nigga,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
hasn't gotten old.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, yo, cousin.
So-
By all means, take the floor. Take the floor.
So one thing about, like you said, J. Cole's a genius. I'm
Yeah.
correct me if I'm wrong. There was a certain song, I think it was Middle Child, where he was saying, if I battle for a rapper, it won't be for clout. It's gonna be legit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Right.
and he took that. So when he made that
Damn.
apology, everybody was making.
Whoa,
fun.
wait. Did he really say that? Well, wait. Hold on. Run that back. Say that again. Did he really say that?
I think it's Middle Child, but
Middle
somewhere
Child.
in the song he was saying, if I smoke a rapper, it's gonna be legit. It won't be for clout. It
Oh
won't be
yeah.
It won't be
only
my
because
kids
some
on the
niggas
same
slid in my
story.
lane.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So when he was talking about Kendrick on, so he was like telling everybody like, "Hey, I actually, I fuck with Kendrick. Like, there's no beef here, bro." He told Kendrick, he said, "Take your shot, bro. I'm gonna take it on the chin, whatever." And everybody was clowning him. All these videos now that's coming out with all these diss tracks, and everybody saying, "Cole, you did the right choice." Like, we see,
Bro,
because
I
before
keep seeing
everybody
this
keep saying,
meme that says like J. Cole is somewhere sipping coffee, watching the sunset right now. Like, he just like,
He's skipping through a field of dandelions with his dog. Like, that shit is hilarious.
bruh,
oh, hold
they
on,
was-
wait a minute. They act like two legends can't coexist, but I never beef with a nigga for nothing. If I smoke a rapper, it's gonna be legit. It won't be for clout. Oh, it won't be for fame. It won't be because my shit ain't selling the same.
Yeah.
Wow.
yeah,
He meant that.
He meant that, which is the reason why he didn't go at Kendrick. Because I think because
him and Kendrick tight.
Kendrick and Cole are genuine friends. That's not they're genuine friends.
Yep.
So
Black Friday.
I think like you said, so I really think Kendrick put in the phone call and said, "Hey, yo, I'm gonna give you this Uncle Ben treatment right now and tell you to go home. I'm telling you to go home."
He said, "Don't come to school tomorrow."
Oh, my bad. So this is my fault. I do this every damn time. We've been live for like 4 minutes. Live for like 4 minutes. Stream is up, so I got to do my intro. Katakuri, I see you kind of sitting there for a second. I wanna bring you into it, Katakuri. You already know. I want to bring you. Katakuri got the wildest opinions, bro. I swear to God.
Well, I'm blunt, and I don't shy away from how I feel. So
yeah, I feel that. So let me get this intro out the way. We can do our introductions. Everybody gonna go around, kind of say their little intro piece, and then we're gonna kind of just get right into this. Hold on, don't make me laugh. What's going on, people? It's your boy SOULcast. This is the SOULcast, episode 25. We're talking about the boogeyman, the K-Dot, the boogeyman himself coming at Drake, just outright disrespecting him and exposing him, depending on how you necessarily look at it. You already know you got a boy, David Bennington. He's the co-host. We got Loner. That's my rap partner right there. We got Katakuri. You already know he's a welcome guest. And we got the man himself. Yo, Cuzzo, how do you want to be introduced to the stream?
Nah, no introductions. I'm good. I'm just happy to be here so I can talk about this Grim Reaper here, man. That's it. I've been a K-Dot fan.
I mean, you know, like, okay, at least tell them your YouTube name, your Twitch name, the name of your channels.
I honestly can't even remember my names right now. I'm so serious.
Slap this nigga, bro.
we'll post it on. We'll post it in the description below.
I'll post it. I got that shit. I'll post it.
I just want to say this isn't. I'm not no brand new fan. I've been a Kendrick fan since Section 80. Since people was telling me, "Oh, his voice sound weird." Nah. This is a topic I could really talk about and be happy.
Right, hey, it's Mr. Duke. We already know what it is.
Yep.
Yo, you sent me that thing. I didn't even know it happened. I posted that last night, like at 3 a.m. I was on RDC World's channel and they had a video up, and then I posted this comment. And the comment I said was, let me get it on my phone. I forgot. I don't really remember doing it. I just kind of just did it. It got like over 1,000 likes on it now.
You said Kendrick is a real rapper and Drake isn't, which I agree with.
Yeah. And I got it right here. It says right here. The thing that Drake doesn't realize is that Kendrick is a real rapper, which means he can crank out verses faster than Drake can rehearse his ghostwritten ones.
That's the beauty of writing your own songs.
Yep. Exactly.
But that's also assuming that all of Drake's songs are ghostwritten. I don't necessarily believe that, but I do agree that Kendrick is in a different caliber than Drake.
Oh, very much so.
Yeah, like you can clearly see.
Come on, son.
I'm not gonna say the words they're all ghostwritten. But I'm not gonna say they're all ghostwritten because I don't know that to be true. But I will say that.
Come on, son.
And I'm not gonna lie. For me,
I'm gonna give him benefit of doubt. I'm giving benefit of doubt.
So I listened to, when I was in high school and stuff, I listened to Drake. He had the best I ever had, all of that, right? And then
I'm on
kind of evolved.
Fuck it, I'm on one.
Yeah, I love Drake
like that. And
I don't know about that.
I grew up with him.
He became a hit maker. Like, ooh, Drake. You be like, ooh, you heard that new Drake? You heard that new Drake? Yeah. And then all of a sudden, what was it? Then all of a sudden you're like, hey, you heard this song ADHD? That's what somebody told me. I was like, nah. Woo! So I listened to it, bro. I levitated in my own head because I couldn't stop replaying. I was like, who is this dude? So I started, following him or whatever. Been listening to him ever since. And then I even went back. Kendrick was a battle rapper before he even, got
way back when. Like he was a battle rapper during his first song Rigor Mortis.
Yeah,
he was a battle rapper then.
And me breathing with dragons like the egg in your basket. You battlers, I'm married in Manson. He
said, "Where your favorite rapper at?" He dead. Yes, sir. Amen. Like, bruh. It's still holds true.
And it's gorgeous when you get that. Don't get me started. But keep going. Like, don't get me started.
I think the first time I heard Kendrick was when he was on. He did a feature with the game, and he bodied the game, and I'm like, who is this?
And since we're going around the table, I'll tell you the first time. I don't know if it was the first time I heard Kendrick, but it was the first time I stopped and paid attention. Like I was like, I have to pay attention now, like because this dude's. He's on something, and I'll pull the video up probably. But when Kendrick, it was one of the BET ciphers. I think it was the same year that Shady, Yellow Wolf, and Slaughterhouse did that one cipher in 2011. Yeah, but Kendrick did a cipher. He just had like one verse, and people weren't like really talking about it. But I was listening to him. I was like, this dude is an amazing rapper. Like he is. And from there, I knew. I was like, yeah, he's about to take off. I think right after he got signed to like Aftermath, and then Aftermath turned into TDE and all that stuff. And I was just like, yeah, Kendrick's different. Kendrick's different, bro. Like that was the moment. That was the exact moment I literally started paying attention to him. And from there, I went down a rabbit hole listening to he got Jay-Z on the ADHD remix and a whole bunch of other stuff. And I was like, yeah, Kendrick's different, bro. He's different.
Oh no, that was Kill My Vibe.
Kill My Vibe. Yeah, Kill My Vibe.
Yeah, so I think I know the cipher you're talking about. Was it the one where he said, "I'll make a sensitive rapper tuck back into his onesie"?
Yeah. He's talking about like that was, he was
like I said, people think that this beef started yesterday. No, Kendrick didn't like this thing in 2011.
The bar that caught my attention. Though. The bar that caught my attention was I'm about to paraphrase this. I can't remember exactly, but he was like all these people. Every day they just paying attention to basketball wives, but not tornadoes and assault and how we lost lives. And he was just going on and on. I was like, ooh, Ooh, I was like, man, this dude can rap.
So,
Damn,
Mr. Bennington.
Yes, sir.
So since you said you know when this beef started,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say so. Just correct me if I'm wrong. You remember a song "Everybody Know Control"?
Yeah.
That was Big Sean's song. That was his song.
That was
it was Kendrick's song. Let's get that straight.
No, it was Big Sean's song because Jay Electronica was on that song. Yeah,
Kendrick took it, but trust that is my favorite. I say that's my favorite Kendrick song.
Let me ask you a question, cousin. If Lil Wayne or Eminem hop on a song with you, is it still your song?
Yes.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would never want to follow any of those artists. Let me see. I would never want to follow Wayne,
Eminem is known to take songs.
Andre and Kendrick.
Is it your song?
I would say that I would never. The people that I would never want, if I have them on my song, I have to embrace the fact that it's no longer my song, and that would be once you say Eminem, Kendrick, Andre, Jay-Z.
Fuck that! I'll rap Jay-Z any day of the week.
No, you won't.
But then again, first of all, I hate you doing that Dustin shit right now.
Pretty much all of TDE though. Pretty much all of TDE.
Wait, did you
don't
say
tell me who I can and can't out rap? I know who I can and can't out rap.
I'm talking shit. Don't listen to me. I'm talking shit.
Damn near almost every rapper on this planet. I'll be a little hesitant with Wayne. I'll be a little hesitant with him, but I still go toe to toe for him on a track. But pretty much, like if you're not like Rakim, M, Wayne, Nas, Lupe Fiasco, Busta Rhymes, I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm about to out rap you any day of the week. That's all I'm saying.
You calling Kendrick out?
Yo, kid.
Oh, I'll rap Kendrick too. I'm the best rapper alive.
This nigga going for it, bro.
You heard it live, bro. You heard it live. I mean, if we talking like groups, I probably say one of the scariest groups is like TDE, Slaughterhouse.
All of them. I'll rap all of them. All of them. I'll rap all of them every day of the week. But that's the thing. So, Mr. Bennington, I understand why you're saying what you're saying. Because you're not looking at it from the mind of a rapper and a battle rapper at that. And you acknowledging who they is, what they are. But as someone who raps as well, ain't nobody on this planet that I'm about to sit here and say, oh, yeah, this person can rap better than me. No one. Maybe Rakim. Outside of that, nobody else. Nobody on this planet. Oh. No one on this planet. I rap better than
what if we were talking dead and alive?
Dead and alive? Who you got that's dead? It depends.
DMX, Tupac, Biggie.
Better.
Oh, he said better.
Better than all of them. I'm definitely better than Tupac.
Okay, but it's easy to be better than Tupac.
It is.
It really is. No, I'm not saying that to disrespect Pac at all. I'm saying
no. I know that.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Pac. Here's what I would say about Tupac. And people always take my opinion on Tupac and they take it the wrong way because they don't get what I'm saying. Tupac is the most influential rapper that has ever lived and ever will live. No one will ever have his impact on hip hop. Tupac's the most popular, the most known, the most liked rapper, the most influential, the most poetic, probably. But if you're talking about just putting bars on paper, metaphors, similes, analogies, rhyme schemes, all this other stuff, I do all of that better than him. Dude, like,
I mean, hell, I probably could too.
But you'd be surprised at how many rappers do all that better than him. DMX does all that better than him. Busta does all that better than him. Hove does all that better than him. Nas does all that better than him. Nas just can't ride a beat.
Hell, even Nas
No. It's not that Nas can't write a beat. Nas just has the worst fucking producers in history, bro. Imagine what happened if Nas would have been with like Dre or Manny Fresh or somebody like that. Like, oh my god, bro. Like Nas just has terrible fucking producers. We got one half of the weed smoking fornicators in here. We got Young Prez the Ghost up in this motherfucker, bro.
Yo,
bro.
By the way, can we talk about
your fucking mic? Unmute your mic.
Uh-oh.
Whatever.
Maybe he doesn't know he's on it.
By the way, Soul, are we ever going to talk about the origins of that name?
What name?
The weed smoking fornicators.
So when Mr. Bennington and I were in high school, we were trying to come up with the best name for a Christian rock band.
Oh man.
And we decided that weed smoking fornicators is the best name for a Christian rock band. And then all these years later, I remember that. And when Young Prez and I decided to form a rap group or a rap duo, I was trying to think along the lines of like Bad Meets Evil, like Eminem and Royce the 5'9", because it's so catchy and has such a ring to it. And I was like, Dad, what about Weed Smoking Fornicators? And then that's where that came from. So that name, its inception, is thanks to Mr. Bennington
rock band.
A Christian rock band. Yeah.
That is funny.
That's hilarious.
I mean, I don't take offense to it because I'm a Christian, but that is funny.
I'm saying I need something that would jumpstart, that would like jumpstart your, you know what I'm saying? That would jumpstart the listening process.
Because I believe the argument was if there was a Christian rock band named Weed Smoking Fornicators, they would immediately get attention, right?
Yeah.
Imagine you had a Christian fest and you headlining, and they're like, all right, please welcome the.
Yeah, because they're gonna have to paraphrase
the frankincense and myrrh baby makers.
Yeah. Or the WSNF.
Yeah, like
okay, so hold on. We're not gonna go all the way back because it's too much. We have to go all the way back to like that. We have to go all the way back to Control, to be honest. And I'm not and all the little sneak disses. I'm not doing all that.
Goes for
So we're gonna start off pretty much the last 24 hours. Who here has and have not heard Meet the Grams?
I haven't.
Okay, you haven't heard Meet the Grams. Who has heard Meet the Grams? I know, because I know you heard Meet the Grams. Kind of Curry, have you heard Meet the Grams?
I really don't have a comment on that.
Okay, that's fantastic.
I was afraid to speak up about something to just for fear of getting too much.
As unbiased as you are, Kind of Curry, I want your honest opinion on what you're listening to.
I'll be completely honest. I, for the most part, can't get into Kendrick. Call me old. Maybe maybe it's just one of those things.
Oh, wait. We're gonna see in about 5 minutes.
But I will say this. I like.
I mean, no, you're not really old.
Oh, let him go. Hold on, let him go. Let him say what he
I like the one. Actually, the first time I'd never even heard of him until the Black Panther soundtrack.
Yeah.
And I liked what I heard on that. But I don't know.
All right, well, kind of Curry, I'm gonna enjoy your unbiased opinion on what we're about to listen to. Young Press.
Be the analyzer for this. Can I please be the dissector? Like I want to.
Oh yeah, 100%. Matter of fact, we can play.
I will say this though. Like even if I haven't been able to get into them, I can at least see why so many people like them. Opposed to other big rappers that I just hear and think, what in the world? Like Lil Wayne, for example, dude's way too slow for me.
Hold on, time out. Okay, now as someone born and raised in New Orleans, Louisiana, and wholeheartedly
like slow, like what you mean is like slow, like his cadence is like his songs or what?
Did you mean slow as unintelligent? Because I would say Wayne is one.
No. Just
Wayne's bars.
Just his lyrics for me are kind of.
I didn't catch a certain Wayne bar for like 3 years. It just
I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. He's saying musically, Wayne's rapping style is so kicked back, so relaxed.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I just prefer to feel like when this is weird, maybe a weird way to put it. For me, I want rap lyrics to come at me like I'm being shot by a machine gun.
God.
Like, I feel that. I feel that. I definitely do. Wayne does have the tendency kind of just sit there and just like very nonchalantly ride a beat. It doesn't mean what he's saying isn't dope, but I can understand somebody can listen to it and be like, okay, it's not drawing me in. I definitely understand that.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you hate, go ahead.
So, Mr. Karakuri, can you give me just like a couple of your favorite rappers so I can understand exactly what it is you're referring to when you say that it's too slow we were talking. I love how you say I have an unbiased opinion when I'm incredibly biased when it comes to one rapper. And number one for me has always been Eminem.
Eminem's personally my number 2, but I respect it.
But he's a white man's Jesus. I agree.
He is. He's white man's Jesus.
You know what's interesting is I think he's the only rap artist I've ever heard every single song from in every single album.
Okay. You know what? I respect your category. I respect that. there's a lot of rappers I will listen to, but I'm not dying to buy their album. If I come across more of their music, I will. But I would say if you're not like Lil Wayne, if you're not Eminem, if you're not Kanye West, if you're not Busta Rhymes, if you're not like Hobson, Jordan Lucas, I'm itching to hear more of their music. But other rappers, I like, oh, they got a new song out. Let me check it out. Okay, maybe I don't.
I don't know what it is.
I'm just scrolling on YouTube and I hear a song in the background. I was like, yo, is that fucking Lupe Fiasco? And then I'll look the song up and I digest their music that way. It's like when I hear it, I hear it. There are some rappers where I need to hear their music, and so I understand exactly what you're saying. For with some people, you're just like, I don't really need to hear your whole fucking album. Like I'll hear.
I feel that.
In that way, like, you're not like Tool or like Deftones. I don't need to hear your whole fucking album if you're not Deftones. I really don't. Like, I don't need to. If you're not Tool, if you're not like Mudvayne or Korn, I don't need to hear your whole album. I really don't.
Oh, speaking of Korn, you mentioned Nas, and you were talking about
I heard
something about
I haven't heard it
yet. I say this is somebody who's really not into Nas that much, but that song he did with Korn it freaking hits it out of the park for me.
I need to listen to it. I haven't heard it. I mean, I know it exists. I haven't heard it yet. But I love when shit like that happens. Like when Rakim and Linkin Park did a song together, and Rakim proved to everybody why he's still the best rapper alive on a new metal beat. I was like, bro,
yeah. Korn is one of my favorites.
One of my personal dreams, which will never happen.
If you ever have the chance, like I swear to God, after the stream, look up Rakim and Linkin Park. This is a 50, 60-year-old man. I don't know how old he is. And he just
is he that old? Damn.
Yeah. Rakim's pushing 60.
Yeah, bro, he's up there.
The track is called Guilty All the Same. He just hopped on the track with Linkin Park randomly, like 2-3 years ago, for no reason. He had no reason to do this. And he spit the hardest verse I've ever heard in my life. And I was like, stop. We get it. You are the best. Like, we get it, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm enough glazing Rakim. Enough. I'm sorry. Like, enough glazing Rakim. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna listen to Meet the Grams. I'm gonna pull the lyrics up. We're gonna listen to it one verse at a time. There's 4 verses. After we're gonna let the whole verse play with no interruptions, and then we're gonna let my cousin over here break down the lyrics. Does that sound fair to everybody?
Yeah.
Yo, cousin, pull the lyrics up. Pull the lyrics up, and then we go go from. Should I play the video with the lyrics in it? Because some of them, because some of them, the lyrics a little wrong. You know what I mean? Like,
where
are you pulling the lyrics from?
I'm just gonna go on YouTube. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna also pull the lyrics up on the side and correct the lyrics as they come up, I guess. And I'm gonna play the video with the lyrics in it. But Cuzzo,
what's up, bro?
I'm gonna have you take the floor here for the majority of this. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, there's one part get to. I'm gonna say when we get there. I'm gonna say my piece on it.
Hey, cousin, when you need me to pause, just tell me to pause. All right.
All right, bet.
Okay. Hold on. Let me pull this shit up. Let me pull it up. We're about to have Conor Curry. I really want you to
hold on. Can I say Cuzzo?
Yeah. Go for it.
Everyone in here has seen Equalizer, right? The first one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Denzel?
Y'all remember when Denzel? You remember when he asked that Russian to let the little girl go? Like in the first beginning?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that scene when he was sitting down in the chair and talking to him?
Yeah.
That's what just listen to the song and see if I'm lying.
All right.
Go ahead.
We're gonna do one verse at a time. Lone, I know you haven't heard this. Category, I know you heard this. Mr. Bennington, I'm pretty sure you've heard this. Okay. All right, cool. Let's go. And let me know what the audio sounds like. If I need to adjust, hold on, let me make preparations just in case so it won't. Audio, microphone, be fine. Speaker, US3. Okay, recording camera. Okay. All right. Hey, how does my audio sound? Is that better?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, you good.
Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. All right, guys. Meet the Grams.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And your leadership.
Oh my God, are we pausing already?
Man,
It's about to get hard.
Already in, and he already eating.
It's about to get hard, bro. It's getting harder than this, cuz you want to stop right now?
Yeah, I have to, because I'm just certain things this man said that go over so many people's head. When he was saying that our parents do stuff to us that don't affect us until we're older. Like, we don't know that stuff is in us until we're older.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. Like, just continue.
I feel you. Yeah, bro. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Okay.
Then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. Hey, you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you.
I'm stopping it right here.
Okay. Y'all know that
T.I.'s homie.
Right?
Hold on. T.I.'s homie. I forgot his name, but one of T.I.'s friends ran up on Drake at an event a couple of years ago and quite literally pissed on him. And Drake did nothing about it.
It was a Puff Daddy event.
Yeah, and Drake did nothing about it. T.I.'s homie literally pissed on him, and Drake did nothing about it. And speaking of Puff Daddy, fucking Diddler, that nigga slapped Drake. His face.
Is that allegedly, or do they actually got video proof of that?
No, everybody said it happened. Said it happened. Damn, I see Valen's here.
Valen's here?
I don't know how long Valen's gonna be here or not, but I know Valen can't stay for long. Hey, Young Prez, you're not speaking right now. I'm gonna temporarily remove you and add Valen in for a second. Hold up.
That's hilarious.
Hey, Valen, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Hey, how long can you stay?
I got like an hour. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to give us one of your Valen speeches real quick?
Bitch, there's got to be a topic. He just said, "Magic me."
Okay. We go. Okay, Valen, have you heard "Meet the Grams"?
I haven't heard the songs, but I have heard the details, if that makes sense.
Okay. So how about this, Valen? How about we listen to this together, and when it's all said and done, just let us know.
I don't need to listen to it to tell you that Kendrick's just telling everybody what I've known for years. Like, I have never been a Drake fan, except for let me rephrase that. When he first came out with that, I just want successful.
I love it.
Like, way back. That was my jam.
I want the money.
No shit.
Cars and the clothes.
Okay, that was catchy. I'm not even gonna fight that one. Fair enough. That shit was. Let me do this. All right, that shit was catchy. Fair enough. I won't. Everybody was on that hotline. I'm not even gonna fuck.
I know when that hotline bling.
I actually don't like that song.
That's one of my guilty pleasures.
It was ubiquitous. Like whether you liked it or not.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That's a guilty pleasure for me.
For me, once I found out that he was the dude from Degrassi, I was like, what do you think you want to be successful? You were in the most popular teen drama in Canadian fucking history.
You know what's funny about that?
You want to be successful.
You know what's funny about that? Like, that series started from the bottom irrelevant to me and I didn't even realize this like 2 years ago. My wife, I love her to death. Married man. I love my wife to death. She loves Degrassi. She's watched the entire show since I've known her start to finish like 3 times in the last like 3 years. She just starts over from episode 1 and watches it again. And one day she was just sitting down watching it. And I'm staring at the screen because I'm perplexed.
You're not gonna lie, I watched it too.
And I'm literally staring at the screen because I'm like perplexed. I'm like, what like is that fucking Drake? Is that Drake? And she's like, yeah, And it's like, and then the credits came on. It was like Aubrey Graham. I was like, that's fucking Drake. She's like, yeah, he was an actor in Canada before her. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
And that was when I knew.
Yo, I'll do you one better.
Product.
Soul, I'll do you one better, boss. That nigga was on Soul Food picking on the mod.
You know, but here's the craziest thing. I'm just like, I can tell that this was the definition of a middle class to middle upper class, to possibly upper class motherfucker, pretending like he grew up in the struggle, like he's from the projects, he's the ghetto. Like I could tell. I always felt that way about him. That's why I always called him light skin. But when I saw this motherfucker like on a syndicated, publicized Canadian TV show, I was like, bro, you didn't want for shit your entire life. It just vindicated everything I felt about him. Like that, and it goes. I really dislike Drake, and I don't mean like his music. I dislike him as a person, but there's so many reasons to it. And Kendrick is just vindicating every feeling I've ever had about him. Like, honestly.
So do you think? So as a Kendrick fan myself, do you think everyone's now paying attention because as big as Kendrick is? People have always been saying before all of this, like, oh man, Kendrick drops only every 6 years and then disappears. Now you see why this man does what he does.
Well, I think Kendrick genuinely just does not fuck with the industry and the people in it. Mm-hmm. And he wants nothing to do with them, and he doesn't want to be around them. And
I never got that impression.
And he doesn't owe anybody a certain amount of albums for however long.
No, like if I'm being honest, I feel like Kendrick is.
There's never been a better time to switch.
I'm just gonna release the music when I want to. I don't care about doing features. I don't care about hopping on nobody's song. I don't care about trying to get my name out there more. The people who like me will like me, and I'm cool with that. I've always had that feeling about him. Like it kind of goes back to when people say don't mess with the quiet kid in the classroom. There's a reason for that. Like leave him the fuck alone. Like leave him alone, because when you get him to decide that he really wants to snap at you, I mean,
told J. Cole, don't come to school tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, man. Yeah. Like J. Cole had these smart. He was like, nope. He saw what was about to happen a mile away. He was like, I'm gonna not do that.
Right, but also, but getting back to that whole Kendrick only dropped 6 years at a time. How long was it between what was it?
Mr.
Good Kid, Mad City to Pimp a Butterfly? How long was that?
So if you go from Good Kid, Mad City to Pimp a Butterfly, and then from that to Damn, and from Damn to Mr. Morale, it wasn't 6 years. It was maybe like 3 or 4. But for most public recording artists, that's a long time to do absolutely nothing.
But here's the thing. I wouldn't say he did absolutely nothing, I understand, because my understanding is between Good Kid, Mad City to Pimp a Butterfly, he was on a couple features between that.
So Mr. Benson, I think you're missing what I'm saying. He's done a few features like Maroon 5, Taylor, stuff like that. He's done features, but like as a recording artist, outside of a handful of features, I'm not talking like Lil Wayne features where you do one every other week. I mean like Kendrick Lamar features, who's like maybe once or twice a year, and then we get no album for you for like 3 or 4 years. Most people think like, why the fuck is he not involved with the rest of the industry? Most people has always had a thought about him because he's clearly not. He's clearly not involved with a lot of people in the industry. He's clearly not. He's not trying to do songs with Lil Baby or the Baby, even though they popping. He's not trying to do songs with Jay-Z or all these. He's not. He's clearly not tried. He's on a label with Shady and Dre. He's not even like he clearly keeps to himself. And he might pop out.
Well, he did say on the track that he is an introvert, but not an extrovert.
True, but also
he doesn't have to. When Kendrick drops something, it's something you can think about for a while. It's something you can digest. It's something you can fucking like. It takes a minute to like fucking seep in. Kendrick shit is shallow pop hits with like R&B, hip hop fucking hooks. Like it is formulaic. It's catchy as shit. I'm not trying to shit on nobody. Like he makes music for people that like that kind of music. But as has been pointed out, it's not just him. It's a whole team. That's the shit about Drake that I hate the most. Is it's not just one dude, and everybody knows it now.
But also, but I want to say, but I guess I want to. The reason why I was discussing the timing, because my understanding, the reason why it took so long for Mr. Morale to come out was because Damn and the Black Panther soundtrack came out almost a year apart from each other. He was working on both of those albums at the same time.
Raise my hand.
What is the difference between the Black Panther soundtrack, which is something he's doing commercially, working with other people, and then Damn, which is his own personal project? If you count his own personal project, there's years in between all of them. Years between all of them.
Tracking. I got you.
But that's the thing with Kendrick. It's like he's clearly not interested in working with the industry in any way, shape, or form. He's clearly not interested. Like you can't even deny that. He just doesn't give a fuck about working with the industry. He's like, nah, I'm gonna be over here and I'm gonna be doing this. And please leave me the fuck alone. And I feel like he's been saying that for years. Like, leave me alone, bro. Leave me the fuck alone. And the reason why I think he's like that is I think when Kendrick first got into the industry, I think he's seen some shit. I think people tried to proposition him to do some shit, and that immediately turned him off. He was like, "No, I don't want nothing to do with none of this." And then probably he just stayed quiet about it. You know, like if you listen, like I said, used to the 616 in LA. He was like, I don't even really want to go here. I don't even really want to even start talking about this shit. I really don't. But I'm about to do it because this nigga done pissed me off. So God, please forgive me because what I'm about to do is not holy. And I don't even live this way. I don't do this shit. I don't bully people. I'm not, you know, and like that's what he was literally saying in the first half of the song. He was like, but I'm about to go off. And now he's not stopping. Bro, what Kendrick did to Drake was the most disrespectful thing ever. Drake came out with Meet the Family in 21 minutes.
Family
Matters.
My bad. Yeah, Family Matters. And 21 minutes later, 21 minutes later,
no one's even talking about Family Matters.
He dropped Meet the Grams. Drake came out with a song called Family Matters, and he came out 21 minutes later with Meet the Grams. And in the song before that, he told Drake, hey, you might want to reevaluate who you got in your circle, bro. Trust me, a lot of niggas don't like you and they want to see you fall. And how you know they don't work for me, bro? I'm warning you. Leave me the fuck alone.
He said these metaphors didn't reach you, so now I gotta go a little bit harder. Like,
let's get into the song. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's get into the song. Let's go through this song real quick because it's a 6-minute song. So hold on.
Go ahead.
We got to start it over because Valen joined us. So let's do this.
I'm only gonna try to say pause. I'm only gonna try to say pause on the really, really hard, like.
Yeah. Let's try to limit the pauses and let's get through the whole song.
All right. I got you.
Yeah. Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands.
I'm sorry. I'm trying. It's like
this is a fucking murder.
Right.
It's evil.
Off,
this is evil.
Talking to the man's son. Let's get that out the way.
He's not even talking to him yet.
He's talking to his son. Then y'all know that the story that say Drake got surgical abs.
Yeah, he got BBL.
He's telling him like, don't be like your daddy. Go get a gym membership. Go do some push-ups. Which is funny because Drake released a song called Push-Ups.
Push-Ups.
Y'all not hearing me. Y'all not hearing me.
No, I love the part where he said don't hook up with those Brazilians. I'm like, nah, not Brazilian. Not
It's continue because we got to get through the song.
Yeah.
Oh, this is hard.
That's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with. That's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again. Be sure 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. A lot of superstars, that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18.
Damn. Somebody said that shit to my kid.
Man,
Your son got some habits, I hope you don't need to mind them. Especially with other girls that's hurting satisfying. You a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotions.
I'm sorry, I'm listening. I can't even like.
Wait, this is mama?
You want to talk about
his mama? Yeah, he's talking to Drake's mama. He said,
want to talk about mama?
Man,
you know, he's not talking about his mother. He's talking to his mother.
Yeah,
that's different. That's
different.
This is different. Like,
hey, yo,
I don't even know how to say this. Like, this shit is fucking so surgically done. No words are wasted, and it's like, oh my god, the layers. This is why I like Kendrick, because that dude.
Yeah.
Yo, Val, I need to get this out. I know you have a kid. I can only imagine what it must be like to have a kid.
Hold on. Look, I'm not even gonna let Valen answer this. I'm about to answer this. You mentioned my fucking child, you die.
No,
like you mentioned
the kid.
No, hold on, listen.
It's
you mentioned my
letter to your child.
If the first goddamn words you speak in your track is "dear insert name of my child" in the first verse, and then the first word you speak in your second verse is "dear insert the name of my mama," this is no longer a rap beef, bro. This is no longer a who can rap better than who type altercation.
It's funny you said that. It's funny like you said that because he addresses that.
It is like this is now. This is went from.
Yeah, I'm getting surgical knuckle implants and I'm fighting somebody. Like,
here's the thing. I think Kendrick should do it. I think Kendrick's vindicated and do it. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta say,
boxing match.
Kendrick is vindicated in doing this. I think Kendrick needs to do this. I think if everything Kendrick is saying about Drake in this track is the truth, it needs to come to light, and Drake needs to go down.
So
like P. Diddy went down, like the Diddler went down. It's time for P. Drizzy to go down. It is. But with that being said, if I was P. Drizzy, as I'm calling that nigga from now on, light skinned P. Drizzy,
P. Drizzy,
I would feel some kind of way. Like you may get a diss on me, but you're not even dissing me. You talking to like my mommy. Hey, I know. Hey, Soul's mom. Hey, your son's a piece of shit. Like, how did you raise this nigga?
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's not even disrespecting my family, technically. You know what I mean? Like, he's just like, your daddy ain't shit. Your son's a bitch. Your husband's a pussy. Like, he's going down the line.
No, but what made it harder for me is the fact that when he says respect women, don't be like your father
like your
who
mom.
disrespect your mama. I'm like, hey,
man.
And you know what's crazy about that? You know what's the crazy thing? People don't realize this. That's the only time Kendrick mentioned Adonis's mom, which means even Kendrick realizes she's not part of the Grams.
Yeah,
because Drake doesn't acknowledge her.
No.
Jesus. Let's keep it.
Like, what did he say? He's like, don't. What did he say about something like don't be afraid to be seen in public with a woman, something like that? Because that's how you treat your mama.
In public with your mom, unlike your dad with your mom. Yeah,
and it's just like, wow. So even Kendrick, he's just straight up acknowledging your dad don't even fucking respect your mama.
No, or worse, he was like, don't. Also, another bar that I love is when he's like, don't remember you're a black man first, son. Don't walk around like you not like your dad does. I'm like, don't walk around like your dad.
Let's bring that back. No, we're gonna bring it back. Hold on, we're gonna bring it back. Hold on, hey. I know this is the most disrespectful ship in hip hop history. Let's bring it back. Let's hold on. Wait. All right.
The thing is, simultaneously, this is also the most respectful ass whooping I've ever seen in hip hop.
Oh, because Kendrick's a good guy. I know this shit comes off as evil and sinister. I know it comes off that way, but Kendrick's the good guy. Remember that.
If you see it, the way this is done, he's not actually mean to the son. He's not mean to the mama. He doesn't seem like he's
like Denzel.
Mean to anybody.
Yeah.
But he's talking to everybody like he's not in the fucking room. You know what I mean? Like he's talking about him in front of him.
Right. So Valen, would you say K Dot's like he's like the dark hero?
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. Like when you said the quiet kid in the class, that was like that was apropos as shit because he is the dude. He's quiet. He doesn't need to speak for himself because what he does is spoken for him. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't need to fucking be loud.
The equalizer scene. Yep.
So let me bring it back to like I know we're not gonna cover this song, but there was another verse. I think it was 616 in LA, or was it Euphoria? I don't know. Kendrick dropping way too much in the last like 3 days. But like, he had a bar where he told Drake, he was like, "Yeah, it was funny until you put your dudes in the street to try to get dirt on me, but they came back with no receipts. Oh, I'm sorry that I love my peace." And he was like, "You don't have nothing on me. You don't got shit. Dude, there's nothing you can say about me. There's nothing. You don't have nothing, but I know so much about you."
Because it's been 10 years in the making, bro.
It's also leads you to wonder what Kendrick know about Cole. Because Cole was like, nope.
No, but honestly, no.
Well, that makes me believe that Cole had nothing wrong with him. And Kendrick wasn't interested in I can rap better than you battle. He was like, no, if I'm doing this, I'm taking Drake down. I'm taking him down. You know what I mean? Like Cole,
I definitely
there's nothing to say about
presented itself. So I'm taking it. Like this is the chance. This is the chance. This is the time.
You know what this reminds me of? Hey, yo, Soul. I'm gonna say something that is apropos to you. What J. Cole is going through is. Do you remember when you and Theory were beefing, and I was Theory's friend? And the moment I saw you beefing, I'm like, I'm gonna step out of it because I literally have no beef with either one of you.
Well, also that, and you don't really want me to start beefing with you, like you
right? But it wasn't like out of fear. It was just out of I really don't have any.
Listen, hold on. Let me say something about Brandon Theory. let me go ahead and say something real quick because I haven't said this in years. I said nothing because I didn't have to. I don't have to sit here and beef with a skinny ass, glasses wearing, no muscle having, Hello Kitty necklace wearing, fucking My Little Pony backpack wearing, no bitches getting. Oh my god! Listen, you lucky. You lucky. I said and did nothing.
Bro. Let's focus on the song.
you lucky. I said and did nothing.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I gotta say.
Like, and it was so and I was J. Cole in the situation.
You nail painting, fucking black nail polish wearing, skinny jeans having, but I'm still trying to sag looking ass motherfucker. Anorexic. Okay, all right, let me stop.
Bitch ass, hoe ass, trick ass, punk ass, weak ass, fag ass, nigga. I whoop the child. You hoe like god damn.
I could do this for hours.
Keep the song going. So I don't mean to.
Oh yeah. Let's hold on. Yeah, we keeping this song going. Hold on, wait a minute. Nice talking to Sandra. Sandra Graham, by the way. I'm sorry. Why are you getting pulled into this? I'm sorry. Can we all shout out Sandra Graham right now?
Shouts out to her. Shouts out to her and the dad. Like they ain't.
Nah, fuck that nigga.
Why?
Keep playing the song.
Nah, fuck that. She facilitated a monster. She knows what she did.
Keep playing.
Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotions, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper and more.
Okay, I'm making a quick stop. Nobody say anything. It's a quick stop. He's using you to prove who he is as a huge favor. The fact that his dad is black, even though, and I will say this about, I always say this about Drake. Drake wants so hard for everybody to believe that he's just like American black people. Nigga, you are not. You are a Canadian black. You are not the same as us. You like. It's just like you're not. You did not grow up in my environment. And this is coming from Soul. You all know I hate when people talk like this about systematic oppression and all this other shit, but there is some level of truth to it. You did not grow up like us. You did not grow up in the ghettos like us. You did not grow up in the hood like us. You did not experience what we experience. Your ancestors are not from the fucking South. You are not like
actually, before you, I didn't mean to time that one out. As a matter of fact, the Freedom Trail ended in Toronto. That's where Harriet Tubman was taking people. Canada, so there is a little bit of that. Just to
with that being said, that doesn't apply to Drake.
No, this does apply to Drake because Drake's dad is from Memphis, but you are not. You are from Toronto. You grew up in Toronto. You are a motherfucking Canadian. So, like Kendrick said, I hate it when you say nigga. Why are you saying that? You are not us. You are not like I swear to I hate this motherfucker. I hate Drake. I swear to God. Like, okay, I'm not shutting off no more. But I had to get that out. I hate this motherfucker, bro. I really do. I hate who he pretends to be. I hate he pretends to be one of us. You're not like us. You did not grow up like us. I grew up in the hood. I saw dead bodies. I was around dope dealers and D-boy. I was around all of it. And even though I didn't walk that lifestyle, I still had to live around it. And I hate the fact that you pretend like you're a part of it when you know you aren't. You are a fucking Canadian. Stay in your fucking lane. I hate this motherfucker, bro. I really do. I hate him. I hate him so much. But let's keep going.
All right, bring it back.
I just had to get that off my chest. I hate.
You gonna release the Drake diss track, nigga?
I really Metro Boomin said anybody who drops the dopest Drake diss track gets a free beat from me. So like, and he said just hashtag him on Twitter and he'll give you a free beat. I might just drop a fucking. Let me stop. I'm focused on some other dude right now. Let me see what he gonna do in the next couple of days.
Blinded, dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper and more paper and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of an info fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better.
Before we keep going.
Oh my God.
Before we keep going, Katakuri, how you feeling?
Be completely honest, I really don't understand any of this because I have pretty much no. I pretty much stay out of all news. So...
No. Just from the information you've received, how you feel?
Well, I mean, just from what I've been hearing,
even my little rant 5 seconds ago,
like. Okay? Sorry, I'm scatterbrained right now. I apologize. I'm gonna ask you a stupid question to help me.
Ain't no stupid questions, Kat. You my homie. You my nigga, bro.
It's probably just,
you my nigga, and I'm your Caucasian.
It's probably just a stupid autism thing for me, but
you my dealer, bro.
Not an insult to other people that have autism, by the way. When you ask my thoughts, you mean like in regards to what's being said in the track? Do you mean
like what Kendrick is saying, kind of so far what you've heard? Like he just told Drake, I think this nigga should die, like just like Harvey Weinstein. I don't like.
If it's that bad, I mean Z Boy I think gave me a little more insight into it based on what he was saying. I said, if that's true, Drake's ass needs to be locked up. What he told me. I don't know if that's true or not, but if there is truth in that, what I heard or what's
bro's been texting Millie Bobby Brown since she was 15, like, I miss you, boo.
Wait, bro, he's been texting Millie Bobby Brown since he was 15. He's been kissing underage girls on stage. He's been doing a lot of shit, bro.
He's doing a lot of shit. That man needs to be in freaking jail.
The industry is gonna protect this man because
no, you're not. Hold on, wait a minute, cuz I want to say right now, you're wrong about that. I mean, on the surface, yeah, they'll protect him, but so this is the hip hop industry, right? But look what happened to the actor industry. The female actresses got fed up and they had enough of it, and then they started Me Too, and they got all them niggas out of there. They got rid of all of them. How long before the female musical artist gets fed up and they're like, yo, let's get rid of these motherfuckers? Even Cardi B was on stream, and I can't believe this is happening. I'm looking at the camera. I can't believe I'm sitting here agreeing with Cardi B and taking her side. But when you get to the part where even Cardi B is like, hey, they doing too much, y'all hoeing too much, Y'all trying to be hoes too much. Y'all got no respect for yourselves. All this is happening. These niggas are doing this and that to y'all, and they pimping y'all out and all this. It's like, yo, what is going on? Why y'all doing that? But I'm not trying to slut shame y'all, but like, what the fuck is going on when it gets to the point where Cardi B is saying this?
Well, but Cardi's a little different because Cardi was doing something. She wasn't even promoting a lifestyle. She was talking about lived experiences that she had. She had to go out there.
No, but you can't say that because she promoted the lifestyle. Her, Nigga the Stallion, City Girls, Glorilla, all these other females. Ever since Nicki came out with Anaconda, the momentum shift. When we're all around the same age. When we grew up, we had Mary J. Blige, Alicia Keys, Ashanti. We had Eve, Queen Latifah. We had
and they talk so much shit about Lil Kim.
And how could you forget
Kim, Foxy Brown, all the way down the line.
Yeah, we had Tyler.
But hold on, this is the point I'm making. Look, we went from Ashanti, Alicia Keys, Mary J. Blige, Mary, fucking we from all these beautiful, strong, independent women who they might have made 1 or 2 songs about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They might have made 1 or 2 songs about like sex and stuff like that, but they were talking about having sex for like what they man, and then Lil Kim kind of started the shift, and then Nicki took it all the way the fuck up here, right? And then now
it wasn't just Lil Kim. It was Lil Kim, Trina, Kaya.
No, but that doesn't
Trina out that conversation.
Like that doesn't take away from my point where these Lil Kim, Trina, all these people, and then Nicki really shot it through the roof. And then when Nicki shot it through the roof, it was really with Anaconda what set it off. And then when Cardi, City Girls, Megan, Glorilla, all these people took it over, and then they started going way overboard with it to where it became the popular culture for young women to grow up and want to be hoes. That's what happened, right? That's what happened. Just like when the other rappers came out in the early 2000s and 2010s, and it was like, I want to be a drug dealer. That's what happened. Yeah, they did it to the men and they did it to the women. So what I'm saying
when everybody
is
wanted to get shot 9 times. Remember when 50 Cent came out?
After 50 Cent came out, everybody wanted to get shot, right? So what's happening now is when you even get to the point where even Cardi, who was complicit, she promoted this. She made WAP. You can't take that away. I'm sorry, Cardi, you can't take it away. You did this. This is what you did. You promote the first line in your verse on Motorsport was ride a dick like a BMX. You can't take it away. I'm not letting you take it away. You can't take it away. You did this. So now that we're here, and now even you are coming out, is like, I think you young ladies are doing too much. Hold up, bitch. You're the reason. They look up to you. You're the queen of the hoes. They love you.
But listen.
You know what's crazy?
Real quick.
Young Prez to speak. Oh, thank God Young Prez jumped in this bitch because he ain't say nothing yet.
I was letting y'all speak. Category was like talking and shit, so I didn't want to. But can y'all hear me?
Yeah. We didn't know you were alive.
Like y'all can hear me. No. I'm here. I was. Is this thing going? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is.
This thing.
Yeah, it's on.
Cool. I was dealing with one of my homies I was talking to him. Like as soon as this stream started, he called me and priorities and shit. So I had to, Renegade had all right, nigga, come on, let's go. He just had me.
Yeah.
All
right, come on. No, what are you about to say? You were about to say? I'll slap the fuck out.
No, I was just making sure my mic. I was just making sure my mic was working. But I agree with you wholeheartedly. Like it doesn't. But I guess my issue with it is that isn't that kind of the idea of it? Like you don't watch fucking Avengers and be like, yo, I'm gonna go be a fucking superhero. Like you know what I'm saying? And I get that. People and children are impressionable and shit, but like you have to understand that this is just it's a facade.
Art.
Like there's a level.
No, I'm gonna argue with you on this one right here, real quick, real press, because you might say, yeah, I don't watch Avengers and decide I'm gonna be a superhero, but what I do watch is I'll watch Avengers and I'll be like, man, the way Iron Man sacrificed his life to save everybody, I want to believe I'll do that one day. The way Captain America says, I don't like bullies, I don't care where they're from, I want to believe in that. I want to be like that. The way Spider-Man is like, where great power comes with responsibility, I want to follow that. I want to be that way. So those people do have influences on me because these characters, the way Bruce Wayne is, the way Clark Kent is, the way all these other superheroes are, directly affected the way my personality is right now because I believe in a moral high ground and the greater good because of them. So to say that like Cardi or Megan or whatever has no effect
and
on
these girls are changing.
No, I'm not.
So just because of that too.
Wait a minute. To say that Cardi or Megan, whoever the fuck these females are or all these other drug rappers out, like Lil Baby or whatever fuck, has no effect on the way people think and behave. I think.
Oh no, they do.
No,
they
I'm
do.
not saying that. I'm not saying that they don't have an effect. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's not like you're saying like, oh, well, Cardi, it's your fault. But at the same time, like, where these fucking people's parents and shit? Like, nigga, like you said, we grew up around fuck shit, but we didn't grow into fuck niggas. Like, I saw drug dealers.
That wasn't my point. My point was we didn't grow up around fuck shit. Not in our age.
I mean,
I get it.
Definitely saw it. We definitely.
If you bring it down,
you know what I'm saying?
then you're talking
not
about
to the level it is right now.
generational.
Damn sure we didn't. Ashanti wasn't like this. Mary J. Blige wasn't like this. Alicia Keys wasn't like this.
So
Mary wasn't like this.
They talking about.
But listen though, still, even with the music that we grew up with and the influences we had, we still didn't do that shit because our parents was on our ass. Like our parents, like, yo, don't be going out there doing stupid shit. So
no, I don't smoke I don't smoke cigarettes today, not because of cancer, but because I'm afraid that my mom will catch me with a right hook and left uppercut. Still to the day.
To be fair,
yeah, okay,
like,
but hold on, wait a minute.
Be a Black Madonna.
So it's like,
hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, balance.
These artists
Young Press.
These artists definitely have an influence.
Young Press. Yo, hold on, wait. I'm gonna let Valen jump in, but I just want to say this before Valen jumps in. You're right. You're right, and Mr. Bennington, you're right. Yeah, I didn't want to beat my parents, but my parents. If you're a child now, your parent was born after the year 2000, which means they didn't grow up what we grew up on. You know what I mean? Like, this is just the reality of it. So our parents didn't grow up like new age parents are growing up right now. Our parents did not grow up like that. So it's like they're saying, well, where are their parents at? Well, look what their parents were raised on. Like, you have to just look at it. Like, you have to be objective and look at it like that.
Yeah, I put it like this: if you were born the year 2000, your mom was dropping it for a 99 and 2000. Your mama was backing that ass up for a 99 2000.
Yeah, your mom was listening to Juvenile. Your mom was Juvenile. Like, you know what I mean? And but here's another thing. It was like that one thing that went viral. I don't know if you all saw this about that ballet teacher who went viral because she has a bunch of 5- and 6-year-old girls in the classroom, and she's literally crying on camera because I'm trying to teach these young girls ballet. But they're screaming and yelling at me, and they don't listen, and they don't want to follow directions, and they asking me when I'm gonna play Pound Town, and because they want to twerk, and these are 5-year-old girls, and she's like, "What the fuck is happening?" And I try to talk to the parents. I'm like, "Your daughter doesn't want to listen. She doesn't want to stand in her designated spot. She doesn't want to follow the routine, and she just wants to listen to Pound Town." And then her mama snap at me, is like, "Well, obviously she don't want to do it, bitch. You're paying me to teach your daughter ballet, but she don't want to listen to me. What the fuck is happening?" This is not how any of us grew up. Any of us.
Funny anecdote. It's
you're like, I feel like you're
sort of the same thing that happened to little white girls in the 80s because of Madonna.
True.
Little white girls started humping everything in sight, trying to be Madonna and all this shit. But there was no, at the time, Black female artists understood the weight that they carried for representation. You know what I mean? There wasn't too many of them. You know what I mean? That's just a fact of the matter. They were carrying a very hard-fought legacy. You know what I mean? Back from like Big Mama Johnson and shit, like way fucking back when there was nobody, and they understood that. Now it's a flooded field, so there's the dignity has slowly and very easily, quickly been stripped from the presentation of the female Black.
I feel like this.
It's rough to say because of my complexion.
Yeah.
No, Valen, you wait. Valen, you have every right to say whatever the fuck your opinion is. You're in my stream. So I
Valen is trolling.
I don't want to ever hear that shit ever again in my stream. This is not that kind of stream. You can say whatever the fuck your opinion is because everybody in here respect you. Don't ever say no shit like that ever again. Mr. Bennington, I'm gonna let you go real quick. But Young Prez wanted to say something. We got to get back to this reaction.
Okay. No, I was saying, saying that you can make an argument that due to the influx, there has been dignity stripped away. But I don't think it's so much that the dignity has been stripped away. I think it's a matter of what we focus on. And I think, and what I mean by that is there are plenty of rap chicks who don't take off their clothes. There are plenty of R&B chicks.
Shout out Young Sam. Shout out Snowder Product.
The problem is those things don't get those things don't get promoted. So who are we upset with? This goes back to what I said before. Are we upset with the rapper or are we upset with the consumer? Because the moment that we get but the reason why I say I'm more upset with the consumer is because the consumer directly dictates what the rappers do. The rappers create a product. If no one buys the product, they either change the product or go out of stock.
No, that's not 100% true, though, Mr. Benson, because there's a lot of rappers right now who has an audience.
It's because very few things are 100% true in this particular dynamic.
That's also true. But I'm saying there's a lot of rappers right now who have a great product and people want to consume their product, but they can only reach so many people because they try to present themselves to the mainstream, to the mass audience, and they get road guarded. They was like, nah, we don't want you right now. We're looking for bad bitches with BBLs and hoes. We don't want the conscious female rapper right now, so we're not going to produce you. We're not going to sign you. We're not going to blow you. Sexy Red blew up in like a week, bro. Not because she was good, because they wanted her to.
Like it was that is a weird ride. I'm not even gonna lie.
But no, you have to understand it. Sexy Red blew up in like a week. Not because she was good, because they wanted her to. It doesn't matter how good she actually is. If they play her music nonstop everywhere, on every app, on every radio station, and they artificially put her around other celebrities, it doesn't matter. She's going to blow up. It doesn't matter.
And on that note, me being here in St. Louis, I can't stand her because that's all they play here.
Damn. I'm sorry.
We gotta get this song. I don't mean.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. But let's keep this going. Let's keep this going because we only went through like half the song, and Kendrick's not done killing this motherfucker.
It's taking us like an hour to watch 2 minutes and 22.
I know, but like it's such a deep conversation though, right, guys?
It is.
Like, all right, okay, let's go. Hold on. I just want to say, I don't know if he even said this yet.
Nigga, I was trying to say something before you stay happy with it.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. This bar. Wait, sex offenders on OVO. That bar before that, being a beard just fits him better. Does anybody know what the terminology of a beard means?
I mean, it's a gay dude who presents himself as a man.
P Drizzy.
He hides his sexual
P Drizzy. Hold on, let's go.
Or it's a straight man that dates gay women so that they're not judged.
Yeah.
P Drizzy.
But it's
Black women hypersexualize with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on OVO that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be.
Okay, I'm not gonna stop it again, but like that's a fact. Drake has 2 sex offenders signed to his label. They're registered sex offenders. He does. I'm just on. Okay, let's keep it going.
Compromising, he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years.
Okay, I'm sorry. I know I said that was the last time I'm pausing, but how do y'all feel about Kendrick outright saying Drake needs to die? Like, how do y'all feel about this? Is this like too much for like a diss track?
I don't think.
I
Oh wait, hold on, wait.
It's not too much
Yo,
for
ayo,
this track
Cuzzo,
because this.
Yeah,
no, wait, Cuzzo. What you saying?
See,
What you saying,
one of
Cuzzo?
two things: either he really wants Drake to physically die, or he wants the character of Drake to die. Like he doesn't want
the character problem
to even be associated with this man Drake. So now he's like talking to the family members, saying like, "Your son made this character. That's not who he is. I'm gonna tell you who he is." So that's why he meet the Grams.
So is this you? Okay. I want to understand what you're saying.
Do I think Kendrick really wants Drake to actually die?
Yeah, Aubrey Graham. Does Kendrick want Aubrey Graham to die, or does he want the idea of Drake to die?
I think it's a little bit of both, especially if these allegations come true.
I think it's more on the idea. I think it's more on the idea of Drake. I think the character of Drake has to die because I got from this song that maybe once again I could be wrong, but I get the impression from this song that Aubrey is a very different person from Drake. Drake has sex offenders signed to his label. Drake is not taking care of his son. Drake disrespects his son's mother. Drake is not the man that you guys raised. Drake is not the son that Dennis wants. Drake is not the son that Sandra raised. Aubrey is a very different person.
That's kind of crazy coming from a man who's like so against Fresh and Fit. But okay,
Okay, play. All right, play.
Wait a minute. Here's what we're gonna do. Because we're taking too damn long.
Yeah.
We're playing the rest of the song with no interruptions.
Yeah. Let's go.
That's gonna be hard, especially. I'm telling
no, Cuzzo. Hey, Cuzzo, I told you. Cuzzo,
we got a private chat. Type that shit out. So
wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Cuzzo, I told you. You got the mic. If you say stop, we stop. But we're gonna try to play with no interruptions. You got me, Cuzzo?
Got you.
Okay.
I'm gonna save it for the end. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streaming hunting victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister, or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams that give you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, Lil Bron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too if you're standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe. Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much, but it's music, yeah, that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. Should be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you. Instead, he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks. Examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave.
Bro, oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, like, bro.
You're kind, you got a gift to change the world and to change your father's mind. Cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself, sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace, this the reason I made Mr. Morale. So our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something, it's hope later. I never want to hear you chasing man, cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation. You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains. Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking dead beat that should never say more life. Meet the Grams.
They should let this nigga alone, bro.
Okay, since you paused
let this nigga alone, bro. They should let this nigga alone, bro.
Since you paused it, so the baby girl thing.
This nigga rapping, bro. This nigga rapping, cause this nigga rapping, bro. He rapping like he rapping, bro.
He's slow cooking him, man. He's slow cooking his character. He is.
If I can put this in anime terms, I feel like Drake got to feel like Mizuki the first time Naruto used the Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Hey,
like he was ready for he thought he was ready for the fight, but he didn't realize what that fight was.
That's what I mean. Hold on. Valen just gave the best analogy in the world. Like, this nigga like, oh, I'm a chunin. Now it's like, are you really sure you want to fight me, bro? Like,
I'll give you one better. Do you remember? Because this how I feel like how Drake feels when Itachi put Kakashi in that Tsukuyomi.
In the Tsukuyomi, yeah. I give you one better than that. You remember when Frieza went gold and the Vegeta showed up as Super Saiyan Blue and just beat his ass? It was just like, I'm sorry. Okay, no. Okay, we're not doing this. We're gonna get through it. There's one verse left. There's like
verse left. Oh yeah. Okay.
Wait, before you play that, you remember in the beginning you said, do you feel like Kendrick took it too far adding the family members?
That was a question. I don't believe it
at the family members.
Oh no. I said he addresses it in this song. I didn't want to say when per se, but it's gonna be in this song. So go ahead and play.
Okay. Hold on, let me just say, bro, this shit left this nigga alone. Let this nigga stay inside, bro. Don't why you made him come outside, bro? Why did you do it? Bro? Are you stupid? Like I could have told you don't fuck with this dude.
Stoop, man. Kid, leave the stoop,
bro. Why did y'all make him come outside? Like why did y'all do this? It's like I don't even understand.
You're about to find out.
It's oh my god, bro. Drake deserves it. If everything is true, Drake deserves it. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go. Oh my God, bro.
Dear Hobby, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, but truthfully, I don't have a hating bone in my body.
Cap.
Pause.
Cap.
I'm
That
sorry.
nigga hates you, bro.
You remember Euphoria? I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk.
Yeah.
I hate the way that you dress. Nah,
Yeah.
look, I'm,
Cap, bro. Kendrick clearly hates this. Okay, I understand Kendrick saying he doesn't have a hate and bone in his body, and I think that means in general, but specifically for you, that nigga hates you, bro.
I disagree, because look at how he says it. He says, "Dear Aubrey." He doesn't say, "Dear Drake."
Yeah, it's for him. It's for who Aubrey. Drake. Aubrey made Drake. He created Drake. He talking to the person behind the mask.
He's talking to the person behind the mask. Drake is the mask. He's talking to a person behind the mask. Aubrey.
You know, all these disses.
Mr. Bennington and Cuzzo, are you saying that like it's not so much Kendrick hates Aubrey, it's just he hates what he created?
Yes. He hates the character of Drake in the same way that I'm sure it
But wait a minute. Hold on.
That's why he said you.
Wait. I have one thing to say to this though.
What's up?
So you already know who I am, because of
Right.
Mr. Bennington. You know who I am. I don't share my name publicly, but like you know who I am.
Yes, sir.
But everybody also knows I'm also Soul, aka Soul Fist supervillain, aka King Soul, the Young God Emperor, aka God's favorite son, aka Soul Shine Prime, aka all these other things. You know what I mean? Like but whether I say, hey, I'm Soul Shine Prime, I'm King Soul, the Young God Emperor, I'm Soul Fist supervillain, I'm Soul Fist, I'm Soul, whatever I refer to myself as, at the end of the day, I am still the actual person behind those personas, because that person came up with those personas.
Right.
So how could you not hate me too?
Well, because a lot of times our personas are used to I'll
tell you exactly why my personas exist to remove my own insecurities from my mind. If I'm being open and honest. That's the only way I'm hurt.
Okay, no, I was saying that a lot of people use their personas to indulge in behaviors and that they would never do otherwise.
Very true.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, and I'm going to use this as a very loose example, but I need you to follow me here, okay?
Yep.
Bruce Wayne would never walk around town jumping off rooftops, kicking niggas in the face, and breaking the arms of criminals.
I get what you're saying. But
he would never do that.
It would what? Wait, hold on.
Wait, because
it would tarnish his image.
Yes,
no, wait, Cuzzo. I get because I agree with you, Cuzzo, but Mr. Bennington, I get what you're saying. But at the end of the day, I don't believe Bruce Wayne actually fucking exists. I think that nigga is Batman.
I mean, once again, I was using it as a very loose example.
Well, but that's what I'm saying.
He thinks, therefore you are, and he thinks of himself as Batman. He doesn't think of himself.
True.
Okay.
Maybe once again, I'm using it the wrong way, but you guys understand what I'm saying. That the person, like if I was a superhero, you know that this person is not walking around town beating up people. However, my superhero persona would. So people would hate my superhero persona. Nigga, I'm just a nigga who pushes carts at Walmart. You can't hate me.
I would say more or less a Peter Parker.
That's what
because that's the only thing I'm about to say. Because I get exactly what Mr. Bennington is saying, but I guess Bruce Wayne is the wrong example because Bruce Wayne doesn't fucking exist. Only Batman is real. So Bruce Wayne. If you use like Peter Parker is a real person. Or if you go the opposite direction, you look at Tony Stark. Tony Stark is Iron Man. There is no difference between the two.
As much as I would love to continue this conversation, we have we keep going in these 2-minute and 22-second spurts.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's finish this up because Valen has to dip. Valen has to dip. So let's hold on. Wait. Let's finish this up because it's almost over. So let's finish this up. And then Valen's gonna. Valen, how much time you got?
Technically 1 minute, but I can go for like maybe 30.
Let's run it. Let's run this up. Let's run this up. Let's go.
Supposed to be a good exhibition. Dear Hybrid, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, but truthfully I don't have a hating bone in my body. It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca, strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you, cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. No culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother. Identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised and personas. Can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer. You go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them. That's not right. That ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off. I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense. All is perjury. You lied about your ghostwriters. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. Just a long life battle with yourself.
Jesus.
Now hold on. I want everybody to shut up and let Valen speak because he can't stay long.
Fuck. Hey, that was a fucking massacre. Like, there's no two ways to put that. That is such a complete breakdown on so many levels. But like, fucking Christ. The fact that he straight up said, you don't want to bring this out of me, but you fucked up when you brought my family's name up is... And then he literally doesn't disrespect his family at all. He's like, you came from my family, but I'm better than you. I'm going to destroy you through your family so they can see the real you. You know what I mean? If I'm allowed to drop a bar, I guess.
Yeah. Valen preaching. Go for it.
But seriously, though, that shit, oh my God, it was psychologically brutal. Like, you broke him down as a person and as a product. Do you understand what that takes to do that shit lyrically? It is, right. Oh my God, it is a vocal catastrophe. Like, I don't even know what else to say. Like, Drake's soul is Chernobyl right now. That dude is just radiating.
Not Chernobyl.
Yeah. God damn, like, this is scorched earth policy. He said, we're leaving nothing unturned, and we're gonna show everybody exactly who you are, because there's two things that don't stay hidden for long. That's the Lord's truth and sunlight. You know what I mean? And oh yeah, that sun is shining bright on Drake right now. So yeah, man. I don't know if I got wisdom or anything.
We gotta get one of your before you go. We gotta get one of your like monologues. We gotta get one of those. We gotta.
All right. It's been a minute, so they're not like.
Hold on, let me see if I can make you full screen. Let me see if I can.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, one of them Valen monologues. Let me see if I can.
All right, this is a classic example of people forgetting where they come from and wanting not only to forget that there is joy to be had and not having to have the fight, to not understanding want. You know what I mean? But whether it be like, what's his name, King Von, T.I.'s son, or just that rapper, not the rapper, the basketball kid, who all these kids coming up good, realizing that's what's been fought for. Like, that life they have now, people have died for generations for them to have it. And to see, like, the exposure of Drake in that vein to be like, listen, you can just be you. You don't have to be this caricature of what you think you're supposed to be, because then who are you? You have to kill a part of you now because you've become this monstrous thing. That's essentially what Kendrick is more or less saying with you need to die. You know what I mean? You need to kill this monstrous part of you, or Aubrey just isn't going to make it. And that's really like a good lesson for everybody, is you got to pay attention to which wolf you feed. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Captain Valen, can I clip that and upload that?
You could do whatever you want.
Can I clip? Okay. All right. Hey, Captain Valen, I know you about to bow out. I know you about to bow out. Thank you, social, come through, bro. Everybody, shout out to Captain Valen for coming through the stream, man.
Best monologuer in the community.
This is
man. Once my kid gets into school, I'm gonna have like a couple hours. I'm gonna hit the gym and I'm gonna do some One Piece stuff again. I think I'm gonna bring the vest back because you know.
The Valen vest. Okay. Yeah. Look.
So yeah.
Hey,
on that note, just
I appreciate you for coming through. Thank you for grace. Like, thank you for coming through. I definitely appreciate that. I know you got real shit to take care of. Trust me.
I've been putting my kids to sleep.
Hell yeah, man. Look, you go ahead. You handle that. Thank you for coming through, man. Thank you so much.
No problem, man.
Peace. All right. Hey, Hell Hydra.
Peace.
Okay, why am I in full screen now? What the fuck is happening?
All right. I'm sorry. I got called by my girl.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Mr. Benison, give me 1 second. Finally, fucking Z-Boy gets up in here. God damn. I want to get to Z-Boy and I want to get to category, but first, Young Prez, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah, Z-Boy. Give me 1 second. Yeah, Z-Boy, give me 1 second, because I want to get to you, but first I want to get to Young Prez. Young Prez, man, because me, Cuzzo, and Mr. Benetton have been going hard on this conversation. Young Prez, what you think about what you heard so far?
No, I mean, really, what is there to say? I mean,
now you know what you want to say.
Because
say
like,
what you want to say.
No, like I feel like, I don't know, man. What is there to say about this, bro? Like, if everything he's saying is true, then like there needs to be recourse to all of this shit. But like,
Drake needs to go down
in terms of, yeah, for sure. Like Diddy, bro. Like the fuck. Like none of you niggas, y'all need to stop feeling like y'all are untouchable. If you're actually doing, it's one thing to rap. It's one thing to glorify a persona of something, but when you're actually creating harm, like when you're actually actively like of your own volition, like not like, oh, I believe in this and then people follow suit because they want to rock with you. Not like that. I mean, like when you're actually like you yourself are doing things, yeah, you need to be fucking reprimanded by the fullest extent of the fucking law. So if everything that Kendrick is saying is true, then yeah, like let's get that man out of office. What you talking about?
All right. Hold on, Z-Boy. I got you. Hold on. I promise. I got you. Okay, category. Okay. Come on, Cat. I know you. Yeah. All right. You heard the whole track. Meet the Grams. Come on. You started the stream off being blasphemous towards Kenny. Come on. Like, what's going on?
Still just as blind, ignorant, and dumb as I was.
You just heard all that, and you about to say that?
Well, like I said, I barely have any context. But as I said, I'll just reiterate: if what I've heard is true, then that destruction of the man's soul was definitely deserved.
Okay. All right, man. We're going to pull you around because we still got Not Like Us. We still got that. So we're going to pull you around.
And also, I wouldn't call it blasphemous. I just said I couldn't ever really get into his music. That's all.
Yeah, and I feel you. I'm just here for the destruction of Drake. Because fuck light skin. Fuck that nigga. Like, I'm sorry. I'm probably emotionally invested in this. All right. We're gonna hit up Z-Boy, then we're gonna hit up my cousin, then we're gonna hit up Loner, and then we're gonna hit up Mr. Bennington, and we're gonna go on to the next song. Z-Boy. I know you heard Meet the Grams. I know you heard all this other stuff. I know you came into the stream late. I didn't see you were there, my bad. But amongst all that,
man, it's cool.
What are your thoughts?
Yo, Kendrick is savage. That's all I gotta say. Like,
bro, hold on, Z-Boy, real quick. Did you see that meme? People are saying that like Kendrick is like across the street watching Drake, and then the bus passed by, and then he disappears. Did you?
No, I didn't see that, but I can imagine it, man. Like, he knows everything about him. Like, it's crazy. Like, he knows about his second kid. He dropped another track on him like last night. Like, that was crazy too. Especially like, I'm pretty sure that's the location of his compound on the one that was not like this.
Oh, the fact that his compound is registered on the sex offender map. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
Now, if you
look it up now. They say it says it's owned by Kendrick on Google Maps.
That's wait, hold on. What happened, Cuzzo?
It probably is a Photoshop picture, but if you look up Drake's compound now on Google Maps, it says it's owned by Kendrick, which is hilarious.
Like Kendrick bought Drake's house. Is that what you're saying?
That's what it says. I doubt that's true.
Yeah,
there's no way in hell Kendrick bought Drake's
Kendrick
house.
is literally being the Undertaker back in like 2000.
You mean the gong? The gong?
Nah, you remember how Undertaker would play mind games with people before the match? They be freaked out. Like, remember when Kane thought, he's like, I buried you. Bro.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on, wait. So we're gonna get into my cousin next, but hold on, wait. Z-Boy, anything else you want to drop on that?
It just was crazy, man. I don't remember everything on it, but because honestly, I remember like his new song more. Because I had listened to that.
We get into that one next. Don't worry about it. We get into that one next.
Okay, but yeah, one thing I want to talk about is like I didn't really dive into it, but like what's the symbolism of like all the items he had on the thumbnail of that one?
So those pill bottles, that picture is a real picture. It wasn't Photoshop. It was not. That is a picture from Drake's hard drive or wherever the fuck it comes from. That picture belongs to Drake. There's no reason Kendrick should have it. The only reason why Kendrick has that picture is because he's telling the truth. There's somebody in Drake's camp that does not fucking like him and is giving Kendrick information. But nevertheless, that those pill bottles are Drake's. He's on a lot of medication. One of them being Ozempic, which is a diabetic medication, but is also known to promote extreme weight loss, which goes into the fact that Drake also has gotten liposuction done on him, and that's proven. There's so many details in that picture. I can't even tell them that all. Drake carries around that one glove because he wants to be Michael Jackson so bad, so he carries around that one. That is a personal picture from Drake's phone, though. This is what I'm saying. Like it gets so fucking crazy. Kendrick he's like, Kendrick is like,
that's insane.
K-Dot is like evil. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
no, he devious. Yeah, like no one's gonna want
to. He's the mastermind.
But
he's a chameleon.
He's the mastermind.
He's talking about it. It was formulating my dots more again, and you can tell like Kendrick, like to him, this is not just like
this isn't a
track,
rap battle, bro. He hates
he
this.
Feels like he hates this dude. Like he's talking about raise your kid better. He's saying remember this song. You know what I'm saying? If you grow up with these issues because your dad is Drake and all types of stuff, like
he said this was all fun and games till you mentioned. If y'all don't know, Drake mentioned Kendrick's wife's name, Whitney.
Yeah, no. I got bodyguards like Whitney. Was that the line, Cuzzo?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I got bodyguards. No, but it wasn't just that.
And he also mentioned Kendrick's uncle.
Wait, hold on. What was that, Mr. Bennington? What was that?
I was saying that the whole Whitney bar was an insinuation that Whitney Albert had sex with the bodyguard, and that might not be Kendrick's kid.
Yeah. And also he said in Family Matters, if y'all remember in Mr. Morale, Kendrick had a song called Auntie Diaries. He was like, my uncle is a man now. in Family Matters, Drake said, "Where's your uncle? Because I want to talk to the man of the house."
Right. So then Kendrick was like, "Oh, we doing this?"
So that's why he said,
I respect that because like y'all know I'm involved in something right now. Something's happening right now, and I'm fine with keeping it like, hey, who's the better rapper? But like,
imagine he's coming
the
at your wife.
second you like, no, hold on, wait. I just want to say like, I'm fine with being like, hey, who's the better rapper? But like the second, because the ball's in your court. And you're gonna say something or you're not. But if you say something and you try to shift the focus away from who's the better rapper, my homie Young Prayers was telling me, he's like, bro, you got a lot to go off of. And I was telling him, I don't even want to. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just talking about who's the better rapper. Like, I don't want to do none of that other stuff. I had one little bar about not rap related shit, but like I'm just saying. So like I get where Kendrick coming from, because if this is supposed to be about, hey, who's the better rapper? Let's rap about that. That's fine. You started making it personal. And Kendrick told him, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
He said in Euphoria, he said, I'm going to spare you this time. That's random acts of kindness. And then when Drake did what he did.
Hey, Young Press, how do you feel about that right now? About somebody like you like, hey, Young Press, if you and I, because there's no two people besides maybe me and Mr. Bennington. There's no two people besides me and Mr. Bennington who knows each other better in this stream besides you and I. But you and I are on the only rappers in the stream, right? If we go back and forth with some tracks about who's a better rapper, that's fun, right? But the second, let's say if I came at you and it stopped being about who was a better rapper, and I start saying some personal shit about, let's say like, oh, she who should not be named, or all these other things. You know what I mean? Like, what would be your immediate response?
Yeah, but I mean, like you mean like on rap shit or like in real life?
No, I'm just saying like if we just going back and forth, it's like, oh hey, who's the better rapper?
I'm gonna call you. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm gonna call you, like, what the fuck is like, bro? I thought we was doing rap shit, nigga. Like, you want to talk about personal shit, like, because at that point, right? I feel like you got something on your chest that you really feeling that, like, because before that, it's just friendly competition, right? We're just rapping, but you be like, yeah, you start going in about some actual real life shit, you know, and then you put it out there for the world to see. It's like, nigga, how do you really feel? Like, if that's how, if you really felt like that, why not just talk to me? But if that's how you feel, then like just don't fuck with me type shit. You know, I wouldn't even, if let's say that it can't, I wouldn't even dish you. I wouldn't even reply to that shit beyond rap now. Like you made it not about this rap shit no more.
Okay. So you wouldn't do what Kendrick is doing. That's what you said. You wouldn't do what Kendrick is doing. You wouldn't go above and beyond. You'll be like, you'll be like, yo, why are you even saying that?
When that nigga would have brought up my family and started doing that shit, I would have been like, yo, nigga, let's talk. If you really got a problem with me, let's settle this shit for real. Like, I don't fuck all of this. Fuck all of these theatrics and this rap shit. Like, nigga, you're like you were like, bro, we was rapping before. You said the big three. I said no, big me. And now you over here talking about all this.
I feel you. But I think it's one of the things. You good?
Yeah.
I think we lost Young Prez. Did we lose him?
No, he's still there.
No,
Young Prez, you still there?
No, he's still there.
I thought
we lost you for a second. We lost you for a second. What were you saying?
Yeah.
Kendrick fans found him.
No, I was just saying, like, if we gonna keep it industry, let's just keep the shit industry. If we going first off, rapping, diss tracks, all of that shit, it's all about competition. It should always be about. Honestly, I don't understand the premise of a diss track beyond the fact that it's about competition. Because if I actually have a fucking problem with you, I'm not gonna rap about it. I don't like. I'm not gonna be like, yo, you know what? I'm about to go put in some time at the studio. I'm gonna just address you. I'm gonna just, like, as a grown man, I'm gonna just be like,
you know what? Hey, I feel what you're saying, because in my core, I have this belief like regardless of whatever the fuck I'm going through right now, I have this belief. It's like if I really disliked you, it wouldn't be hard for me to find where you at, and I would just come talk to you face to face.
Not even a little bit.
Hey, Kozo.
With the energy that he used to get all that information, he could just
hold on. Wait a minute, Young Press. What's up, Kozo?
I gotta go leave for a bit. I gotta handle something. I'll be right back if y'all still on.
Yeah, we gonna still be here, but we about to start playing. You might come halfway through, but we about to start playing. Not Like Us. Have you heard that yet?
Oh yeah, man.
Okay, cool. All right, then how about for a second and just.
All right. All I'm gonna say is Kendrick is a chameleon. Man, got many styles. Don't fuck with him.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll be back though.
Okay, and I want to hop into this Not Like Us song in a second. So, Young Press, I want you to finish up, and I want to get into Mr. Bennington.
Okay, go ahead. Prez, what's going on, boss?
What's up?
Yeah. No, Mr. Bennington was asking you
the point that I'm making, like,
I'm listening.
Asking me what?
Oh, no, I'm listening.
Oh yeah. My bad. I didn't think you heard him, but yeah. Like just I guess finish up what you were saying, and then we gonna get into Mr. Bennington. And Mr. Bennington, I just want you to remember, you are the co-host. So if you want to stop the show, stop the show.
Yes, sir. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But all, like I said, all of the bullshit aside, like the energy that's been put into these tracks, both sides really, the energy and efforts that's been put in. If you really felt some kind of way, nigga, just address it. You know what I'm saying? Like we had a I don't know, like it's weird for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't like being like in the public eye or being in any, any kind of limelight or clout or whatever. So like, I think Mr. Bennington, I think you were there. It was a long time ago. We did a SOULcast about EDP.
Yes,
you remember? And the whole time I kept saying, if y'all really felt like this man was a predator, y'all would have just took this information and turned it into the police. Why did you fucking meet up with this dude, do an interview, talk all this shit, call him names, and all of this shit? If it was really about protecting them kids or whatever, or stopping this person as a predator, then just take. So like, you know what I'm saying? Take that information where you need to take it so that the problem can be resolved, right? So dissing or diss tracks don't even make sense to me. It really don't make sense beyond it being like, hey, I'm just like when Kendrick dropped Control, it was not a direct diss to anybody. It was him simply saying like, yo, I want to see everybody.
Well, Young Press.
So
Young Press, I got a question for you. Do you think, or could you see or imagine or envision that this is just Kendrick realizing he has the opportunity to publicly assassinate his character, regardless if he wants to beat his ass? Like he's gonna say in the next track we're about to listen to, beat your ass and then hide the Bible of God watching. Like regardless if he wants to physically hurt him and he really hates him, he still has the opportunity to use his platform to publicly destroy his image, and he's not about to pass it up.
That could be very well the case, and you know what? Now that you said that does make a lot of sense. Because if that's the whole objective, you put it out there. You know what I'm saying? You can't. It's out there now. It can't be like if he was, like I said, he wanted to go through the proper channels, they could sweep the shit under the rug. But you put it out there, it ain't no like
you can't take it away now because you're not the one who said it. You know what I mean?
You can't.
And I was thinking about this. I'm about to get to Mr. Bennington. Hold on, my bad, Young Press. I'm about to get into Mr. Bennington. Before I get into Mr. I want to say one thing. I was like, the only thing Kendrick can do to really solidify what he's saying is true and to be more disrespectful than he's already being so far is that if he really has people that work for Drake that hate him and are leaking him this information, is have one of them send Kendrick the rough draft of the next diss song Drake is working on. And Kendrick upload it before Drake does.
The rough draft.
That'd be insane.
You know what I mean? Like if Kendrick uploads Drake, like if Kendrick uploads Drake this song before he does, that'll really prove his point. Your niggas work for me, bro. Like you don't understand. Nobody likes you. I don't know. I was thinking about that. I was just thinking about that. Like I don't know.
You think it's that he uploads his diss track before he does?
telling who else gonna
Hey,
get on.
quick question.
Everybody in
Can
the
you?
last.
No, it's Brent. Up the shit.
Yo.
So if my bad, bro. My bad. I wasn't even thinking, bro. Like shit, my bad, Doug. I'm so sorry. Oh shit. My bad, bro. I'm just thinking. wait, hold up.
Oh my god.
Yo, hey, Young Prez don't want to catch a verse tonight, bro. I'm just saying.
Hey, no, nigga, we can do that whenever, bro. We hey, I'm always down for the competition. But no, I wanted to say, bro, if I sent you like a clip, could you play it? Like, could you play it for us all to see? It was an accident, bro. Goddamn. Like, bro, goddamn, bro.
He hates you, bro. He hates you, bro.
Bro, send the fucking song or whatever the fuck you trying to send to me. Send it to me.
All right,
Mr. Bennington, take us away so we can get into the next song.
All right. No, what I was gonna say is, besides that very brilliant billing plan you had over there, upload Drake's song before he does. That's terrible. That's terrible. But what I was saying is, I think a large part of the problem is that this is what happens when you've been playing a character for too long.
Yep.
If the problem that I think that's a major issue is that Drake forgot that he was playing a character. So he ran away with the character that he was rather than being the person that he is. So the character of Drake is, I'm gonna sign 2 good artists, even though they may have some scandalous shit going on with them, because they're good artists. The character of Drake is on Ozempic in order to keep his weight down. The character of Drake does the BBL thing in order to look the part. The character. So the question then becomes, if you strip away the character, why? No, the real question is, I'm not even mad that he has these characters. The question is, why does he have these characters? Why does he create the character of Drake? To hide his.
Because Aubrey Graham is a bitch ass nigga.
I mean, maybe.
I'm just saying, it is what it is. Like, Aubrey Graham is a bitch ass nigga. Nigga's from Canada. He's not a real nigga. He's not from America. He's damn sure not from the South. He doesn't know what it's like to grow up the way we all did. He just doesn't. It's just that. It's that simple, and he needs a way to appeal to us. And Kendrick's about to address this in his next track. So I really want to hop into it. I really want to hop into the next track.
And that's the point that I was making, is that he needs a way to, because what would Drake's music actually sound like if he was actually making music based upon the life he lived?
Oh, it'll be like this. Yeah, Drizzy baby. I'm chilling with mooses. You know what the truth is. I'm about to do this. You cannot. You know what I mean? It'll be like.
I was rapping with Emma and Manny, hanging with Liberty.
D-boy said he back.
That's what happened. He'll be rapping about mooses and syrup. That's what will happen. Like,
he'll be rapping about his time on Degrassi. Nigga, I ring my bell like I'm Liberty.
Hold on. But we about to get into this. We about to get into this big time.
The plural form of moose is moose, nigga.
Whatever. I'm still the best rapper alive. I don't.
Before you play the song, play that video I sent. Play the video.
Well, how long is it?
Play the song.
Oh, how long is it?
Like 30 seconds.
Okay. Hold on, wait.
It's like 30 seconds. It's not long at all.
I gotta do some science shit. Wait me a second, because I gotta take it
Ring
off
my bell like Liberty.
Wait, give me a second, because like I could play it. I just gotta take it off my phone and then get it to my computer. So give me 1 second. And the only way I know how to do that is if I. Okay, hold on.
You're ringing my bell like Liberty.
Fuck this Canadian motherfucker. I hate this nigga, bro. I swear to God, bro. I want this motherfucker to die.
You've hated Drake since I've known you.
And I feel vindicated. I really do. Like, I really do. Like, I feel vindicated in my hatred. I've never called this nigga by his proposed name. He was never Drake to me. This motherfucker was always light skinned. Always. Always. And it was always light skinned. That's all I've ever called him. I was like,
and that's yo. Do you remember the add-on that we used to add? That I used to add on to it. You would say light skin. I was like waffle colored, khaki colored, taxi colored.
Wait, this Ace Vane? Wait,
huh?
Yeah, it's Ace Vane.
This is the one with like Rick Ross.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen this one before. It's just funny.
I think you
it's
should
funny.
play for the stream.
Okay, so Young Prince, tell us the reason why you want to put this one up.
Well, because what you were saying, you were like, the only thing that Kendrick can do is get the rough draft of the diss and post it before Drake can. So I thought that this video kind of gives it like an idea of what it would like.
Yeah, that's I get what you're saying now. After this, I'm gonna play a little video too. I know everybody here watches RDC World, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen their latest video?
Yeah.
The latest video is hilarious.
I did actually.
Well, hold on, wait.
They be spot on.
Ace Vane.
Hey, bro, you see how everybody reacted to that diss? I don't fuck the internet up today, bro. Hey, that shit right there, bro. Ain't nobody gonna be able to respond to that for a while. They gotta sit down and actually, Rick Ross just responded. What you mean he responded? He just dropped the diss record. Bitch, that's only fucking been 2 hours. I guess he was already in the studio. All right, fuck it. Back in the booth. Bro, that shit we just dropped, knocking the titties off this nigga chest, bro. He better not say shit back on God, bro. He don't want no more. He just dropped another response. What the fuck you mean he dropped another one? Bro, the shit been out 15 minutes. Yeah, this one called Fast Food. So fuck it. Back in the booth. All right, that shit almost done uploading. Yeah, it just finished. All right, this here for sure. Oh, Rick Ross just dropped a response. What the fuck? How? It's called Sorry for the Wait. His big ass don't apologize about being fat. I don't think he meant that way. Like, cut on the beat right now. I ain't even going in the booth. Just turn the beat on. I don't really got no more beats. I mean, I started one, but it's only like a piece of it. It's just like a drum. Just turn it on, 40. Shit. Yeah. I ain't about to be responding. I ain't about to be talking to you all day, nigga. This is my final time addressing this shit. Yeah. All right, Rose. You fat as fuck. All right, stop that shit. Now that shit right there, go slap the diabetes out of his ass. Yeah, he just dropped a response. How? The shit's not even out yet.
I saved hundreds with liberty.
Even go outside.
Could you imagine he's about to drop the fucking song and Kendrick
it's funny about
that. Go get a body eat every single second. Somebody's dropping this track.
What's funny is that Rick Ross did respond to push-ups really fast.
Young Prez, before you hit the pause, before you hit the play button, Young Prez, Sophis, what if he posts a rough draft and then plays it in Drake's AI voice? He gets an AI voice.
Like that'd be dope. But what I'm just saying is like he just uploads like he could put like a little vocal snippet in the beginning. Hey, Drake, let me get my Kendrick voice on. Hey, Drake, I thought this was a pretty good diss track. I know you're not finished with it yet, but I want to put it out right now. And then he just like uploads it. Like he just uploads it. Like he just releases it. Because if he actually has like moles in OVO, which it really seems like he does, bro. Like, because how did he know? How did he have Meet the Gram? Kendrick uploaded Meet the Grams 21 minutes after Family Matters. Like, you gotta understand. Listen, it's been 2 days now. No one is talking about Family Matters. Kendrick stepped on his release. Normally, when somebody releases a diss track, it's been like 2 or 3 days, maybe a week until the response comes out. Kendrick stepped on his release. He just stepped on it and removed it from the conversation. That's incredibly disrespectful. And then Meet the Grams itself was so disrespectful. It was like, what are you? If you're Drake right now, what are you thinking? And then 12 hours later, he comes out with "Not Like Us." He's not giving him time to breathe, bro. He's just like,
that's what I
listen,
said. It's not a rap beef anymore.
Drake needs to quit.
It's a beat down.
He needs to stop fucking with him. He needs to quit. Like he said, in the Family Matters, I'm gonna go on vacation. I ain't dealing with you niggas. I'm gonna go on vacation, bro. Just disappear. Go disappear.
But also, you know what I really want what I want at the end of this rap beef is for both men to start reevaluating their circles and making their circles smaller and tighter and getting rid of all the excess.
Kendrick need to do that.
No, I would say this: if the stuff,
why does Kendrick need to do that? Hold on, wait a minute, boy. Why does Kendrick need to do that? What does he need to do?
The reason why I'm saying he needs to do it is because we're saying what happens if Kendrick isn't lying about Drake. What if Drake isn't lying about Kendrick? You have to check Whitney.
Hold on, wait. Kendrick's before 4 years ago, before Drake said what he said, Kendrick has addressed everything Drake said about him already.
In what, like that Whitney?
Kendrick has said, yes, I cheated on my wife. I did it that one time, and I will never live it down. I'll always regret it, and now I'm living better. No, I never put my hand on my wife. People say that. You can call her, you can talk to her, you can ask her, she'll tell you. I've never done that. That's what people want to say. That never happened. Like all the things Drake tried to say about him, Kendrick has already spoke about publicly. If you go listen to the Breakfast Club, or you go listen to all his, it won't be hard to find because Kendrick doesn't do a lot of interviews. Kendrick has already addressed everything he's already said.
Okay. Because honestly, I want at the end of this, I still want these men to have careers. I still want to hear from these guys.
Not Drake. Fuck this nigga. Bro. How you gonna say that after this?
Like
bro?
if that's what I was gonna say. If what they said about Drake is true, he don't need to reevaluate his circle. Or if he does, he need to reevaluate his circle in prison.
Nah, Drake needs to reevaluate where he lives. And then he's gonna be on a twin mattress made out of fucking springs in a fucking jail cell. That's what Drake.
Y'all really hold on. Do we really believe that Drake is out here fucking little girls?
So let's soul talk for a second, right?
Go ahead.
I'm just saying.
Now Soul's leaning back. I'm putting it on full screen mode. Fuck everybody else in here right now. Y'all see Soul right here? Soul's talking. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Super villain.
Yeah, with the Harley Quinn.
Hey, Harley Quinn.
I like her, but I think she has overexposure. Got Batman, got Ace back there.
Yeah, but he got on the real Harley Quinn though.
Look at this Gooner shirt.
Oh, me and Harley Quinn and Fifi. Damn, Fifi, you fucked it up. I hate you so much.
Yeah, you got the real Harley Quinn.
Let's talk for a second, right? Drake has been messaging Millie Bobby Brown since she was 15 years old.
Oh, never mind.
He's been messaging.
Can I take my word back?
No. So speaking. Shh. Drake has been messaging Millie Bobby Brown since she was 15 years old. She's 21 right now. Good on her. I looked at her Instagram. She's fine as hell. But I'm saying that a 21-year-old is fine as hell. Drake was saying that a 15-year-old is fine as hell. Since he watched Stranger Things and his dick got hard. Fuck Drake. Drake
what the fuck?
brought a 16-year-old on stage and was dancing with her, hugging her, kissing her on her forehead and her cheeks. He wanted to kiss her on her lips. I could guarantee that's what he wanted to do. He was doing all that. And then the girl herself said, she came on saying, at that time, I was 16 years old. This is exactly what has happened. These are only two examples. I can give you more, but Drake has been notoriously known and notoriously exposed for dealing with and contacting underage girls waiting a year or two for them to turn 18 so he can't get into legal trouble for it. Fuck Drake. Drake doesn't deserve a career anymore. And I'm only focusing on the underage girl critique because that's the most important one. If you want to simply focus on underage girl critique, Drake has 2 sex offenders who are registered as sex offenders for prostitution, human trafficking, and conduct against minors on his payroll at OVO. Fuck Drake. There's no way. Drake even said, what was it? Waka? What was his name? Baka? Flocka? What the fuck the nigga name was?
Baka.
He was like, yeah, when he gets out of prison, we gonna do a press tour. It's gonna be a celebration. But you know why he's in prison?
No.
But you know why he's in jail. But you're saying when he gets out, you're gonna celebrate. But you know why he's in jail. Why? Why would I want Drake to have a career when he gets out?
Hold on.
Can anybody answer that question? Why would I want Drake to have a career? Young Press? Z-Boy? Loner?
I mean,
Fuck
that nigga, bro. Like I said, listen, this is my honest belief. All child predators should be medically castrated. If proven that you should be medically castrated, your dick should never work again. If you're harming children, like there is, if like I said, if everything that Kendrick is saying is true, there is a bigger pressing issue. Fuck all of this rap shit. This man needs to be done away with. Period.
Z-Boy?
Hollywood been always sick.
I'm sorry, what?
Loner? Z-Boy?
Mm-hmm.
Anybody? Loner? Z-Boy? Katakuri?
Yeah.
What?
Why should Drake be allowed to have a career after this? Listen, and Boondock said this and did this first. When R. Kelly was exposed, the Boondock said, niggas are going to keep riding with R. Kelly until he go to jail.
Yep.
That was 12 years ago. They're not going to care. They're going to keep riding with him because admittedly, Ignition is a bop. Chocolate Factory is a bop. Step in the Name is a bop. Love Slide is a bop. So niggas are so fucking stupid that they will see truth in their face and be like, R. Kelly, like Ignition, that chunk is dope though. Yeah, bro, what's up, homie? But when R. Kelly went to jail and was on camera hollering, pleading, and begging and screaming, I'm fighting for my fucking life. Then niggas was like, oh yeah, no, we can't support you no more, bro. Where were you the last 12 years?
See, but the kicker was,
I was not supporting R. Kelly the moment I heard that he was legit raping children.
No.
See, but the kicker was,
no, hold on, wait a minute, Lorna. Mr. Benetton, you know what nigga said? Man, how old is 15 really though? Like, if I was 15 and you was trying to piss on me, I'm not about to let you piss on me. I'm 15 years old. You ain't gonna piss on me if I'm 15 years old. That's all I'm saying. So maybe she wanted to be pissing on.
Yeah, niggas drop their morals for stars and actors and
Wait, who said that?
Everybody.
I mean, it's true.
No, I don't.
It's true.
I thought
No. I'm not saying, Mr. Benson, I'm not saying you did this. Young Price, I'm not saying you did this. I'm saying niggas in general. This is what they did for R. Kelly for 12 years.
But also these are the same people. Well, hear me out. Do you know how many of our grandparents? Have very unsavory beginnings of their relationship?
Oh, don't get me wrong. Yeah, my great grandmother was like fucking 14 when she met my great grandfather, whatever the fuck. No, that's a different time period. But we're talking about like 1920 compared to like 1992. It's not
no. But that's my point. My point is just that what is legal versus what is moral aren't always the same thing, and a lot of times they're not the same thing at all.
Okay, but here's the difference. Here's the difference. I can't even about to say this right now. I can't even have to make this fucking argument right now.
This is gonna be a weird argument.
If you go back 100 years ago, and one man, when he was like 19 or 20 or 21, got with a girl who was 13 or 14 or 15, and they stayed together, and they had children, and they got married, and they stayed together forever, it's different than a grown ass man in his 30s pissing on a 15-year-old.
True. No, listen, no. It's not even a weird argument. You remember back in high school when I used to date Ashley? I was 19. My senior year, I was 19. She was 17.
Okay, 19 and 17 and 30 to 15 is not the same. It's not.
You a victim.
19 to 17 and 13 to 15 to like 30 something isn't the same, especially since you were both inside the exact same high school. You're a senior, she's a sophomore. Oh no, it's not the same. It's not.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, see, because I was just saying, like, in this same interview when he was screaming and hollering and everything, Gail asked you point blank, do you like young girls? And he was like, how young are we talking? That should tell you something.
That nigga said, how young are we talking?
Listen, here's what niggas do right now. Hold on.
That's a wild statement.
Do right now. I'll tell you what niggas would do. Niggas would be like, well, there's 20 different states in America where it's legal to be with 16-year-olds if they're emancipated. There's countries in the world where the age of consent is 15. There's countries where the age of consent is 13. There's countries this and that. So people talking about, well, she's not 18. Well, they're just only focusing on the law. And then this and that. And he's saying like, well, when I was fucking 15, I knew what I was doing. I was able to make decisions. And okay. Hold on, wait. Let me grant you that. Because I was 15. I remember being 15. And I had a biology teacher. I'm not going to say her name. But I had a biology teacher. And I vividly remember, man, I want to knock her fucking socks off.
Miss Belton?
No. And stop saying names.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
He said the name.
No, but like it wasn't her. But still, I had a biology teacher, and I was like, man, I want to knock her socks off. I remember being conscious enough to realize, damn, she fine, and I want to knock her socks off. But that's the change the fact that if I would have persuaded her, and she would have agreed, that doesn't change the fact that she's in the wrong.
Yeah, here's the thing, man. A lot of people, their morals are only based on the law instead of like actual having morals for right and wrong. So,
but
what I'm saying is, what niggas did for R. Kelly, they're trying to do for Drake right now. Listen, if you go on Twitter, you go on Instagram, you go on whatever the fuck, you go on the YouTube videos, and most people are shitting on Drake, but you'll see the 1 or 2 or 3 like Drake super fans, and they're just like, oh man, nah, wait, hold on, wait a minute, we even know, we don't even do this. Like, yeah, we do know, bro. We have the proof. It's easy to find. Even DJ Academics was posting a clip of Chris Tucker and Rush Hour saying, Lee, why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this? Even DJ Academics, the biggest Drake dick writer, is like, yo, hey Drake, bro, you should have left this nigga the fuck alone, bro. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. I hate light skin. I want him to crash and burn. People were making fun of Kanye like a week ago, talking about some. I'm glad the industry has come together for the elimination of Drake. People are like, oh, the elimination of Drake. What is Kanye talking about? Kanye being crazy again. No, Kanye know what the fuck he's saying. He's saying it's time. It's time to get this nigga the fuck out of here, bro. It's time. It's over.
But hear me out.
I always support Kanye. I don't give a fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
Like his last couple albums.
Some would say that it's OV over.
It's OV hoes. But hold on, wait. What you talking about Kanye's last albums?
No, because I was gonna say in terms of musically, I have not been a fan of
Vultures was a bop.
Musically,
Vultures was a bop. Vultures was a bop.
It was
Vultures
cool,
was a bop. Kids See Ghosts was a bop.
Yeah.
Yay was a bop.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big fan of Life of Pablo or Yeezus. I'll tell you that, sure, but like they were still like
no. I'm saying his first 5 albums were his best albums to me.
No, I would say his best album was Yay. Yay,
nah.
Yay was his best album, and that was like 2 or 3 albums ago, and it was only 6 songs long. That was his best album. It was the best. It was the best.
Yay over
and Graduation.
808s and Heartbreaks.
Yay was his yes. That's no. Yay was his best album, and it was only like 6 songs long. I don't know,
because 808s and Heartbreaks.
Young Fred, you remember that one song I played? That one album I played for you from Kanye. the opening song was like I thought about killing you this morning, and he did that open poetry, and then the rest of that album played after that. Young Press, can you hear me?
You probably can't hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that album I played for you one time when we was driving down the highway down in Houston?
Yeah.
I played that Kanye album, and it opened up with that poetry. He just did like like some slam poetry, and then the rest of the album played after that. And you was like, "Oh my God, Kanye is like really fucking rapping right now."
Yeah.
Yeah, that was his best album. It was only 6 songs long. It was 30 minutes long, but it was the best album he ever made. I guarantee you.
College dropout, late registration, graduation for me.
I'm not saying those albums aren't good. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying that album, 6 songs was start to finish perfect. And I put it to you this way: it's my number 2 album of all time. Because what people don't understand, when I say this is my top album of all time, it doesn't mean it's from my favorite artists. It doesn't mean it has my favorite songs. I just mean start to finish, the way it's constructed and the way it sounds, it's like the dopest album I've ever heard. And my number 1 album of all time is Fall Out Boys from Under the Cork Tree. If you listen to Fall Out Boys from Under the Cork Tree from start to finish, that album is perfect.
It was very good.
No, fuck very good. That album is perfect. It's perfect. And I would say number 2 is Kanye West's Ye. That album's perfect.
Interesting question.
Over Nevermind.
This
by who?
Right here. This right here.
By
this shit right here.
By whatchamacallit.
This album. This is my all-time
What's that
favorite
group?
right here. Panic at the Disco. Got it on vinyl. This shit. This shit.
If you talking about Panic,
Nirvana.
If you talking about Panic at the Disco, I'm about to mute you. I'm just gonna let you know right now.
Nirvana.
You mentioned Fall Out Boy.
Nigga, what?
If you talking about Panic at the Disco, I'm about to mute you.
What you talking about?
Damn, trash.
My favorite You Can't Sweat Out was
Hey,
one of
so,
the greatest albums of all
Listen.
time.
Panic at the Disco had one good song. Panic at the Disco had one good song. Let stop. Panic at the Disco had one good song.
Was it?
9 in the afternoon.
Which one? Which one was it?
Hey, so
9 in the afternoon.
But it's better. Wait, hold on. But it's better if you do. I write sins,
Trash.
not tragedies.
Trash.
I write sins, not tragedies. Is trash.
Trash.
Crazy.
Why?
You're fucking insane.
Yeah, that's
Insane.
crazy.
Hey, so I'll challenge you.
Hold on, wait. Is that the fucking? Wait, time out. Is that the Doorknob song?
What?
Is that the Doorknob song?
Have
you ever heard of the goddamn Doorknob? Trash.
Hey, Soul, I'll challenge you. I'll challenge you, Soul.
Trash.
So you say it.
Trash.
So
Trash.
Trash.
Are you serious?
Trash.
Are you serious?
Trash. Trash.
That's like me like saying
trash.
That
trash.
to me is like saying
trash.
Damn.
Trash. 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 Trash.
I just want to say.
I thought we loved each other, bro.
So
I just want to say one thing. Yeah.
What's trash about it? What's trash about it?
I tried to what the hell you never heard of.
Okay, well, I mean,
trash.
Get out of here.
Are you serious?
You got the vocals, man. You gotta let it shine.
I can't believe it. I just heard
trash.
You sound like Drake on the vocals, bro.
Trash. I know I can't sing. That's why I'm a rapper. No, I can't.
Wait a second. No matter how we may feel about Drake morally.
Wait a second.
I only heard a person put Fall Out Boy over Panic at the Disco.
Trash.
So real quick.
Trash.
What was the wait? Hold on. Wait.
Trash.
What was the name of the album? What was the name of the Fall Out Boy album that you said you love so much? What was the name of it?
The perfect album from Under the Cork Tree.
I would say the perfect album.
Somebody needs to put a song list
in contention.
It's the best album ever created by a human being.
I have a hard time believing that those weirdos made anything that great.
I would challenge that.
My friend and I went to see them in concert, and they had these absolute
from
idiots
under
for them.
the cork tree. From Under the Cork Tree is the best album ever created by a human being alive on planet Earth, dead or alive or in the future. It's the best. It's the perfect album.
Hey, so I would say I would challenge you, and I would say Nirvana, Nevermind.
That was a very good album, but it wasn't From Under the Cork Tree.
I'll always go with Queen. So
it's just a real life.
From Under the Cork Tree. Let's go to the track list of From Under the Cork. No,
honestly,
I ain't about to do that. I don't gotta do all that, bro. It starts off with our lawyers made us change the name of this song so we wouldn't get sued. And then it goes on to it goes into dance, and then Sugar We're Going Down, and then oh my god, bro, best album ever made, bro. Let's stop playing. Conceptually, start to finish, every song leads into the next song, and it all follows a theme and a motive about love and heartbreak and getting over it, and then rejecting the heartbreak. It's perfect. It's a perfect album.
You and my friend need to start talking because she's a huge Fall Out Boy fan.
I'm not though. I think almost everything Fall Out Boy has produced is trash. After like Take This to Your Grave, almost everything
I think they only did one good song and that's it.
I think almost everything Fall Out Boy has made after Take This to Your Grave is fucking trash.
You know, I Right Say It's Not Tragedies was trash, but that song
trash.
made it to like
trash.
number 7 on 100 Billboard. I'm just saying,
bro. Listen. You telling me? You telling me?
Over a million album and platinum, nigga.
You telling me that an album with platinum doesn't matter? Hold on, wait. You telling me that an album with platinum doesn't matter because Sexy Red is one of the most sold artists right now? I don't care. It doesn't matter.
I want to say something kind of crazy right now as an Eminem fan. Because if we're talking about the whole platinum thing, all right. I don't. Okay, this is kind of a stupid thing to say, but so all right. Every okay, an album making it to platinum and getting a lot of awards to me does not necessarily mean it's the best. It just means it's the most well liked. I mean, I look at and again, I'm only going with Eminem because I'm trying to make a point here. I don't know what his most popular album is, but I'm pretty sure it's probably one of his older ones.
Eminem Show.
Yeah, the Eminem Show, honestly, and the other one.
Oh, wait a minute. Before we even get further into this, before we even get like deeper into this,
what? Oh,
we're gonna watch this RDC skit, get that over with, and then we're gonna listen to Kendrick's latest diss track, completely uninterrupted, and then we're gonna talk about it. Then we're gonna close the stream out. Is everybody in agreement?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then let's do that. Okay, let's go.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Hey, Ken, you want to turn the lights on?
No, leave them off.
Did you hear that?
Drake dropped.
You heard it?
I expected it.
Okay, sorry, I had to figure out the right fucking setting for that shit. Yeah.
Hey, Ken, you want to turn the lights on?
No, leave them off.
Hey, I came back at right now.
Drake dropped.
You heard it?
I expected it.
Oh, okay. You know you was talking about
my family.
Yeah.
I'm uploading now.
Let's get this shit.
Drake.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
Y'all can see me? All right.
Man, put that away, Brody. No, we're not doing that.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. Just tell me the truth, brother. You got a daughter, bro.
Man, no, I don't have a daughter, Tubbs. You know this. How long I've been knowing you?
Bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
I don't know either.
Damn, bro.
I made a song called Family Matters, and he drops a song called Meet the Grams. Okay, y'all must think I'm fucking stupid. Who's the mole? He said it had to be somebody close to me. Tubbs? 40? Who?
Drake, we don't even know half these niggas, bro.
Hey, Kenny, you got them person here. Go ahead and drop the next one tomorrow.
What?
Huh?
What you say?
What?
What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
You're definitely doing black. Who's the mole?
Who are you? What the fuck?
Drake, on some serious shit, I think we need to leave that nigga alone, though, bro. Like, we ain't got shit on him, man. I feel like he know our every move, like he Batman or something, bro.
I'm the boy, Chubbs. I got 24 hours.
You texting Drake right now.
So, with Drake, right? This was before Not Like Us dropped. It's crazy because RDC predicted in their skit, hey, go ahead, drop the next one tomorrow. When they made this skit, they didn't know Kendrick was about to drop another diss track in 12 hours. They didn't know, like, if you're Drake right now and you came out with your kill shot, this is over diss track, and 21 minutes later, Kendrick stepped on it with one that just painted you as a sex abuser, sex offender, pedophile, manipulator, woman hater, all these other different things, and you're hiding another child. And then 12 later, he come out with They Not Like Us. If you're Aubrey Graham right now, what are you thinking? Because it's been 24 hours almost since Kendrick dropped They Not Like Us. Drake hasn't said anything, and normally Drake is always over social media, Instagram and Twitter, posting memes and stuff. He hasn't said a word. He hasn't said or done anything. If you're Drake right now, what are you thinking?
Let me first give a slight correction. He did address one of the bars where he says, if someone can find this 11-year-old girl, I'll stop rapping and start working for you tomorrow. So
I understand he did that, but he did the same thing for Adonis when Pusha T mentioned it. True. He did the exact same thing. Not the I'll work for you part, but he was just like, I don't got a son. What you talking about? And then it came out, it was like, no, nigga, you got a son. He's like, okay, yeah, I got a son.
Yeah. But I guess
he probably got 100 different kids in different states.
I don't think the man is that. But what I am saying is that Drake has put us in a weird position, particularly for me as a fan, because I still am a Drake fan. But let me be clear. I don't condone bad behavior, and I don't condone bullshit. And he puts us in a weird position because for his fans, it's not like we don't want to like this nigga. I want to fuck with him. But when you put people in this type of position, you make it hard for niggas to fuck with you.
Okay, so Mr. Benson, you like Drake?
Can I say something?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold, but let me address what Mr. Benson said. Then Z-Boy, you go in there. Mr. Benson, you like Drake. You're a Drake fan. You want to like him.
Yeah.
I don't.
True.
I hate this motherfucker.
You
I've expressed why, and I think you understand why I don't like him, right? But let me ask you a question. If everything Kendrick said in Meet the Grams, why only address the daughter thing?
Because everything else, because a lot of what's there that Kendrick has said, it's not so much that you can't say anything back, but a lot of what he's saying can be placed under the guise of other people. See,
no, but the only problem with that statement is that's not true, because if you look at what Millie Bobby Brown and with Drake with that girl on stage, and there's other incidents of this happening, and other women coming out saying there's one thing about Drake, and the fact that people don't understand in Euphoria, Kendrick had a bar. Have you ever I forgot what he said. Like, have you ever had to pay a couple $100 on an open case? Yeah. Drake had to pay a couple $100 on an open case. In fact, he had to pay $519,000 on a settlement of an open case because Drake hired a sex worker to come over to his house and give him head. And then when she gave him head, Drake gave her a red plastic cup and said, I want you to keep giving me head until you can fill this cup up with your own saliva. And you can't leave until you do this. This is an open fucking case. This is an open case. It's not public. It is public information. You have to keep giving me head so you can fill this red plastic cup with your saliva. And after that young lady did that, and she did that with Drake, she felt so humiliated, so degraded, so embarrassed. She was willing to put herself in risk of criminal charges of doing sex work just for the fact to put Drake in jail for hiring a prostitute. And then she caught Drake on a settlement, and Drake paid her $519,000 so she can shut the fuck up and leave him alone after that, because she felt that humiliated and degraded afterwards.
It's kind of wild.
This is not my opinion. This is an open public case. You can find the files online. That's the thing about criminal charges. They don't fucking disappear. When people say, oh, your charges will be expunged. No, they won't. All that means is that your next job can't hold those charges against you. But they always fucking exist. You can always find them online. You'll always be able to.
So, like, you probably heard this saying times.
Mr. Z-Boy, say what you want to say, but I really want to hear what Mr. Benz has to say to that, because yeah.
Oh, just go ahead, Mr. Ben. Yeah, I ain't trying to break up the flow.
Okay, because I was like, based upon all that shit, right? That's disgusting, and he needs to be held accountable. I'm not saying he shouldn't be. As a matter of fact, you're hearing me now say, I will hold him accountable for it. And I think that's a large part of the problem. This is what happens when you have too many niggas who are yes men in your group. When you have too many yes men, you do shit like this. When you have too many people who condone your bullshit, you do shit like this. When you don't have no one to tell you no, you do shit like that.
Not me.
So I'm more critical, for as critical as I am of Drake, and I certainly am. He needs to go to jail for what he's done. But as critical as I am of Drake, I'm just as critical of those as the people who are around him, because the people who are around him knew that he was doing these things and did nothing about it. The people around him knew that he was doing these things and hung on to him for the clout. The people around him knew that he was doing these things and said nothing to him. The people around him has failed that girl just as much as he did. Because they knew that
time the fuck out.
Hey, Ty just had a tweet. He said Drake responded.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Live right now on the SOULcast.
All right.
Drake dropped The Heart Part 6. If anybody knows anything, The Heart is Kendrick's series. He's up to part 5 right now.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Drake dropped.
Okay, so hurry up and play that other one, and then we can catch up.
Play The Heart Part 6. Let's go.
Hold on, wait. Do we want to play Not Like Us, or we want to go to The Heart Part 6? Everybody let me know right now.
Well, play it in order.
In order? Okay, we're gonna do Not Like Us.
Play it in order.
I don't want no interruptions. So here's what we're gonna do. We gonna do Not Like Us.
Yeah.
With no interruptions and no commentary. We're gonna listen to it. Then we're playing The Heart Part 6.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Is everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Just something real quick. You can separate the art from the artist, because we know a lot of these artists do foul stuff in the industry and things like that. I mean, honestly, especially with the things they be rapping, about,
Hey, listen, I agree with you, bro. Hey, listen, Ignition is a bop, bro. Ignition is a dope song. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
And I mean, like, it's kind of funny when like rappers come out and like they be misogynistic or something, and they get like people be like, oh, they're canceled now after always rapping about doing all these horrible things and stuff. It's like you were fine with them being a murderer, and then it's like,
okay, hold on.
I mean, who listens to rappers expecting to be?
Hey, we're going into. Hold on, we're doing this right now. We're doing Not Like Us, 4 minutes. We just gonna shut up and listen to it, okay? And then we're gonna play The Heart Part 6, and then we're gonna talk about both of them.
All right.
I see dead people. Hey, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call like Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe on him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches. Go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest that's for bitching? You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no love boy, you ball boy. Fish Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got famous all up in content. Might write this with a doctrine. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident. I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower. He was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me. I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up. It's a must. We outside. Ay. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. What, little baby help you get your lingo up? What, 21, get your first street cred? Thug, did you feel like you a slime in your head? What, Quavo said you could be from Northside. What, 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. It was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way, then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way, then step this way, step that way.
Let's see what this pedophile nigga got to say though.
Okay, Kendrick has dropped again.
Who the fuck are they? Damn, they were kind of fine. Hold on, time out. Wait a minute.
They look 12.
They look 12. They ain't cat. They got an Instagram?
Who the fuck are they? Oh, damn. Wait a minute.
Yo, so
wait,
them girls look like they're 16 years old. Better leave them girls alone.
I don't want to be Drake. A minor.
That was hard.
That was crazy.
That was hard.
Why you trolling like a bitch? Are you tired? Probably struck a chord, and it's probably A minor.
He was trolling. He was trolling. He's trolling him at this point. Like
they don't like us. They don't like us. They don't like us.
You know what's the craziest thing about that? He made it a club banger, so like people will forever listen to it.
Well, you know why he did that, though?
Hear disrespect for Drake. I know why he did that because people were like hating on the fact that he had a slower like diss track. Basically,
yeah, he was like, "Well, this don't bump in the whip. They won't play this in the club."
I can switch it up. I can switch it up. That's basically what he was saying.
No, but
yeah, no. People were saying like, "Oh, well, yeah, they, this won't bump in the whip." Who are these bitches?
Okay, Kendrick has dropped.
I don't know. Whatever.
Oh, I know that chick. I know the black chick. She be doing like TikTok anime and shit and shit like that. She pretty cool.
She looks 12.
I
I watched some of her shit.
But making it a bop is extra disrespectful because
she looks 12. Have you ever seen a 12-year-old before, bro?
I think she was young. I'm not saying she.
This is on Drake's YouTube channel, guys.
That's crazy.
Wow.
This is on Drake's YouTube channel.
Started playing.
Hold on, am I crazy? Wait, am I right? Bro, this is on Drake, and you can see I'm not subscribed to this bitch ass nigga. You can see right here. Like, I'm not subscribed to this bitch ass nigga. Fuck Drake. Fuck everybody that listen to Drake. Fuck everybody that like Drake. Fuck everybody. Oh, my bad. Hold on, not everybody.
What I do?
Yeah.
Fuck you, David Bennington.
God damn, what I do?
Fuck you, nigga.
Fuck Drake,
we got. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta get Cuzzle on this bitch. I'm on another right now. You guys ready? We gonna play this shit. We gonna listen to this shit. Drake need to call it solo. Listen, after Meet the Grams and then They Not Like Us, I don't know what the fuck Drake could possibly fucking say to save face. Because like here's what I think's gonna happen. He's gonna focus on I don't got a daughter.
No.
But like honestly, wait a minute, Z-boy. Wait a minute. But what I think is gonna happen, he's gonna focus on I don't got a daughter. That's what I think he's gonna focus on. But honestly, I don't give a fuck if you have a daughter or not. This nigga just accused you of being a pedophile. He accused you of operating a sex trafficking ring. We know you fuck with women under the age of 18. We know, we have video proof of it. We know you've hired sex workers to do weird shit. And you had to pay one of them $519 to stay quiet. We know you.
So I'll be in there in a bit.
We know you've done these things. We know you've done it. What the fuck can Drake possibly say right now? Can anybody?
I have no idea, but I'm excited as fuck.
Like, can anybody give me a guess right now? What can Drake possibly say to save face right now?
Hopefully something good. There's nothing. I know what he can say. I know something he can say. Hear me out. Oh, okay. What if he goes, all right? He can say something like this. So he can say something along the lines of, "Man, I didn't know Whitney was 12 years old."
No, listen. This song,
wait, what?
No, I'm saying
this song is about to be. He about to go the J. Cole route. This song is about to be an apology. This song is about to be a whole.
Wait a minute, Young Press. This is make or break. If Drake doesn't turn the public perception around right now, it's not even perception, nigga. We know what you did with Millie Bobby Brown. We know what you did with all these other girls that were under the age of 18. We know you follow girls when they're 16 years old and you talk to them until they turn 18. Then you invite them to come hang out with you. We know you've been doing this. We know you be in Turks and Barbados and all these other places, and we know you hire prostitutes. We know you do this shit. We know you hire them to do weird shit because one of your dollars is 10 of their dollars. So you give them more money that they know what to do with to turn their entire life around. And you say, in return, like it'll be like if I came up to you, was like, hey, you make $60,000 a year, I'll give you $60,000 right now if you do whatever fucking weird thing I ask you to do. And we know they're not gonna turn that up. But we know you do this. It's public information. That I mean, it's not public in the sense that everybody knows about it, but it's public in the sense that you can look it up and find it. You know what I mean? What can he say right now?
What he can say. Hey, yo, I'm telling you what he can say. Yo, I didn't know Whitney was underage.
He's about to apologize.
What Kendrick's wife? What are you talking about underage? Like, hold on, I want to understand, Miss Vince, what are you talking about?
I'm saying this. I'm just saying it as a joke. He's like, if he wants to just shoot daggers at Kendrick, he can just go. Oh, he's like, I fuck with underage girls. I didn't know Whitney was underage.
Kendrick's wife trying to say he fucked his wife, take the Tupac route.
Yeah,
but it's not true. We know it's not. Everything we
don't know that. We don't know that.
Okay, maybe not, but everything Kendrick said about Drake, we know is true. We can prove it. It won't take long to find the information online. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh. What can Drake say? Because Kendrick said something about Kendrick that can't be proven. Well, he said one thing that can be proven and one thing that can't. Kendrick cheated on his wife. That's true. Kendrick admitted to it. He apologized to it, and he said he feels regret for it. The other than Kendrick hit it, he hit his wife. Kendrick said that's not true, and I deny that. He said it live, like on the Breakfast Club, like 4 years ago. So you have to leave that where it is. But everything Kendrick said about Drake, you can prove, you can find it, and then the worst part is Drake has been ignoring it so far. So I just want to know, what can Drake say right now? Because right now Drake's on defense. I don't give a fuck with him. He's on defense right now. He's on defense.
Damage control for sure.
He's on damage control, which means this is not about to be about making Kendrick look bad. This has to be about making yourself look better. I don't give a fuck how bad you make Kendrick look.
It's an apology, bro. That's exactly what this is. This whole track is about to be an apology.
I doubt it.
It has to be though. It has to be. You know why? Because I don't care what Drake says right now. Because until Drake comes up with proof, it doesn't matter. Everything Kendrick said, we have proof behind it. If Drake doesn't come up with proof, I don't care what he says. Because it doesn't take away from the fact that we know you fuck with girls who are underage. We know you message them on Instagram and Twitter, and you message them when they're younger, and you wait till they get older so you can invite them over so you can fuck them, but you scout them out when they're underage. We know you do this. We know you had an underage girl on stage with you, and you was dancing with her and kissing up on her when she was 16 years old. This is a fact. So either you're going to address all this, or you can just go try to ignore all of it and just try to say, well, Kendrick's short and he had his wife and he cheated on her. And if you do that again, you lose. You lose.
Well, we finna see.
Does anybody want to say anything else before we press play?
Oh, this will make or break whether or not I stay a fan.
And it says Dave Free right here. Dave Free gave a heart emoji with the heart with the hand emoji because Drake said in the last song that Dave Free had sex with Kendrick's wife. Okay, whatever. That's cool. Whatever. I don't care if you had sex with Kendrick's wife. I don't care because you having sex with Kendrick's wife. Even if Drake is correct, Dave Free has sex with Kendrick's wife. You're still a fucking pedophile.
Imagine this is just 5 minutes of silence.
Let's see. We're about to start. Does anybody have anything else to say before we start? We're gonna play it all the way through once. No interruptions, no nothing. And then we're gonna talk about it afterwards.
I have a guess of how this would go. I think it will be an apology, but it'd be like apology mixed with, now Kendrick, I apologize for that, but let me tell you how you be running, type of thing. I can see something like that. Where he's like apologizing for his fans seeing him type of way.
Kendrick's already admitted he cheated on his wife and he already apologized for it. And Kendrick completely denied the hitting his wife allegation.
Well, I'm not saying it'd be a smart move. I'm just saying that I could see it being a type of thing where he's trying to apologize, but he's also putting Kendrick in the mud to kind of redirect it away from him.
Maybe he won't be able to, not if he doesn't address the pedophile allegations, but let's see. Does anybody have anything else to say?
Well, let's play it. Hit it.
Young Prez?
Nigga, I've been on mute for the last 45 seconds. I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with is so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why that's the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Brown's. I'd never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. And Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor.
Weak. It's weak.
And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer.
It's weak. We didn't.
Yeah, pause it.
Yeah.
No, hold on.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working.
You didn't even diss him.
You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger. And
you didn't even really do that.
It is what it is.
I counted 2 disses. It was like 2
definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out.
Hold on, wait, let it play.
You got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist.
Run it back 5 seconds.
It is what it is. Predator and you weren't fucking. I promise. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but it is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. and then you go and drop the West Coast one to try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if you wasn't tripling down on some whole other bullshit. But you know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game, like, you know. But just let me know when we're getting to the facts. Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
This wasn't good enough. This wasn't good enough. This wasn't good enough. This wasn't it. This wasn't it. This wasn't it.
Yeah,
This
it was
wasn't good enough.
It was like exactly what I said that he was gonna do.
This wasn't good enough, bro. Like that doesn't vindicate you at all, bro. Like you, this wasn't good enough, bro.
But listen though.
Hold on, but let's pull the lyrics up. We can play it.
KFC saucy nuggets,
Hold on, I'm about to- I just want to
juice,
add the
honey
stop.
sriracha,
I want to
Georgia
add the
gold.
stop. So okay, all right, but okay, Young Press, say what you about to say, man. Like,
No, I'm saying like, I mean, it wasn't like a hot ass like, oh shit, whatever. But like at the end of the day, like he's just denying it, and without, like I said, if there's no proof, like he's saying, then there's no proof. Aside from like you said, like the Millie Bobby Brown shit, like that's different or whatever. But I'm talking about like the stuff.
right,
That
but he's wrong about there being no proof. He's wrong. He's lying.
No, I'm just saying. I personally haven't seen it. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know me, bro. I don't be delving into the lives of these grown ass men. So it's not like I'm like, damn, is Drake really? I was like, oh shit, let me see. But I mean, that's what you know.
All this
Almost
nigga
like he's
said
playing
was
it
like,
off.
hold a minute. All this nigga said, and we're gonna listen to it again, and we're gonna break it down after that. We're gonna break it down bar by bar while we listen to it again. But what I heard, if somebody heard something different than me, let me know. But what I heard was like, nah, nigga, I'm Drake. I don't do that shit. You wrong. Yeah, that ain't happened. Even though there's like video proof of it happening and all this other shit, but no, that ain't happened. Yeah, nah, you got played. What I want to talk about though is like, hey, what about your wife though? Yeah, like what about your wife though? And by the way, when you ready to talk about like stuff we can prove, let me know. Even though you already did that, but like no, I'm just saying you didn't prove that. But when we can't talk about stuff you can prove, let me know, and then we could get back to it. By the way, I'm the reason your fans are getting like rap songs out of you. I'm the reason your fans are getting rap songs out of you. It's me. But by the way, no. I'm just like, what the fuck are you
He's just kind of playing it off.
Doing all this. Yeah. He claimed he was too famous to be doing all this, and that he'll be in jail if people knew about this. I mean, the fact that you're famous is probably why you're not in jail.
Yo, Z-Boy, I just realized what the fuck your background was. What the fuck, bro? I just realized what the fuck your background was. How did you do that? You got a green screen, my nigga?
Oh, basically, basically, I have a green screen. Yeah,
bro, what the fuck?
So,
I just realized what you. Yo, does everybody know what Z-Boy's background is right now?
Yeah,
this is what it looks like normally, and you know, what the
bro, Z-Boy. I just realized what the fuck your background was, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I had changed to it when we had went to the song.
Yo, okay. I want you all to talk amongst yourselves for a couple of seconds. I gotta go bleed the lizard. Keep talking. We can come back. We can talk about Drake's diss. Then we're gonna listen to it again. But talk about yourselves for a second. Like, let's go ahead.
Wait a second. Is that a metaphor or is he being a lizard?
No, he has to go use the restroom.
He has to go pee.
Yeah, you gotta get pee.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, the song wasn't necessarily the strongest. I will admit that. With that being said, I'm not saying he's saying a whole lot of shit, but it's like he's cut a lot of the whole song should just be called the rebuttal because he's just rebuttaling everything that someone else is saying.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, like
I think me and you, David, we were pretty close to what we guessed the song was going to be. Basically, where he's trying to refute the points, while I said he'll try to refute the points while also, you know, throwing some disses in there with Kendrick.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was going to be. It was just going to be a refusal of almost everything he said.
Yeah. pretty much what
Bro.
most rappers
Yeah,
do with
because he
the
doesn't have
diss. Like
much
they
on him.
just,
So
Bro, but like,
yeah.
like this nigga's on complete defense, and it wasn't even good defense. All you did was like, nah, I didn't do that. Even though we know you did. Like, what are you talking about? We know who you have signed to OVO. We know that they're registered sex offenders.
yeah,
We know that you messaged Billy Bobby Brown. We know you brought the underage girl on stage. We know this. This isn't something you can deny, but you did it anyway. And then you had the nerve to name this the Heart Part 6 when you took Kendrick's motif. And keep in mind, I get why you did it because Kendrick did 616 in LA, so he took your this time in this city motif. I understand why you did it. But it's just like you sound stupid right now. Like, am I crazy? Am I the only one thinking this?
I think his worst point was I'm
trying
too
to play
famous
it
for
off.
this.
And like,
I'm too famous for this, and also I would be in jail already.
No, you wouldn't, because it took the actresses. It took the actresses, the Me Too movement, to get the male actors repercussions for their actions for decades. It took them the Me Too movement to do that shit. You know what I mean? Like the actresses, it took.
Right. No.
I know it's a different industry. Wrong. I know it's a different industry, but the actresses had enough of the bullshit, and they went after the male actors with the Me Too movement. I know this is music and that's acting. I know it's different industries, but
they're not.
You saying I would have been in jail by now if this was true? Really? What about all those male actors that got away with it for so long? It's just like, look, I got the lyrics pulled up. I don't know how accurate these are. We'll correct them as they play. Look, you guys just better listen to these to read these lyrics as we listen to this.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, let's do this, bro. Because I was listening closely, and there was nothing. There was no jabs at Kendrick besides shit he's already said that Kendrick's already addressed. And it was like complete defense. Bro, you're in a battle. And right now, all you're doing is this.
He's not battling. He's just playing defense.
Let me put this in full screen. This is what Drake is doing. He's in a battle right now. This is what he's doing.
That's not good. I'm not saying that you shouldn't defend yourself. I'm saying that you need to fight back.
Bro, this is you did nothing to make me think
for your life.
You did nothing to make me think you're not a pedophile. And you called it the Heart Part 6? That's what you call. Y'all remember when Kendrick got the Heart Part 4? When Big Sean tried to come at Kendrick and Kendrick dropped the Heart Part 4, and Kendrick's like, hey, listen, nigga, don't come for me. Don't do it. You got to November the 7th to get your shit together. Or September the 7th, I forgot what it is. He's like, you got to this long to realize, don't fuck with me. You know what Big Sean did after that?
Immediately stop fucking with him.
Immediately stop fucking with him. You called it the Heart Part 6? You think if Kendrick dropped the Heart Part 6, it would sound like this?
No.
You think if Kendrick got the Heart Part 6, it would sound like this?
Shout out to everybody in here, like the stream.
Bro, I'm not even like trying to like come at Drake right now, even though I don't like you, nigga. But I'm not even trying to come at you right now. But this was weak, bro. Okay, hold on. Let's listen to it again. Let's listen to it again. By the way, does anybody have any opinions that contradict mine? I just want to be. I don't want everybody to think everybody that's in the soul. Hold on, wait a minute. I don't want anybody watching to think everybody in the SOULcast just agrees with Soul. And that's not what this platform is, bro. It's the SOULcast. Say what's on your mind. If you thought that was hot shit, that was super hot fire, and Kendrick's done, just say it. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's what it is.
It's super hot fire and Kendrick's no.
Go for it. No. I mean, one at a time. But yeah, if anybody has something that contradicts what I'm thinking right now, which this was weak, this was pointless, you shouldn't even have did this. If anybody has something contradicting that, please let me know. Z-Boy, Young Press, let me know.
Nothing.
Well, I don't have a contradiction. Well, I guess the only contradiction I have is that you say he had no disses. It was 2 of them. That's not much in a 5-minute song, but he had at least 2 things that he had said. I don't remember them exactly, but I did count like 2 of them. And we'll probably see him again, of course, because like you said, we're gonna dissect it. So
yeah,
Young Press.
Nah, I mean, like I said, I pretty much, he just tried to rebuttal the whole thing, which, like I said, I don't keep up with grown ass men, so I don't know what's facts and what's not. Like I said,
Now, don't give me that, bro. Tell me what you honestly feel, bro. Like,
no, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't know. Like, I obviously the Meet the Grams dish was still better, and then his follow up dish was still better. Obviously, just as put together songs, but according to what Drake is saying in this one, is like, oh well, we fed you that so that you would do this, and you fell for it, and it's like, I don't know if that's true or not because I don't be researching niggas like that. So if what Drake is saying is true, then it is what it is. Like you put all that, you said all that shit for nothing. Even though, like you said, you're telling me the whole Millie Bobby Brown shit, which I don't, I have no idea what that means. And then the chick on stage, because I just don't keep up with niggas in there.
Right, but the only question I got to that is why would Drake? Okay, if your angle is nigga, yeah, I know you had moles in my camp, so I gave them false information so you can go make a diss track about it, but it's not true, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You fell for fake information. Why would the fake information I give you would be me being a pedophile?
Drake, then he loose.
No. That's a real question. That's a real question.
Because as he mentioned in this song, it sounded like he was saying that Kendrick kind of already has his obsession due to his own like internal issues with his molestation when he was growing up. So it's the easiest thing for him to fucking pull out, like, yo, you're a fucking pedophile, like whether that's the truth or not. So he brought it out of him by saying, "Oh, look, this here. I know you gonna bite this because this shit easy for you. You already got your own little issues with it here. So I'm gonna give you this and make you look stupid because."
But it doesn't contradict the truth. What we know, what Drake has done. That's the only thing I'm saying, and I get exactly what you're saying, and that would make sense.
I'm just playing devil's advocate because at the end of the day, I don't think that this was a better even put together song than the other 2 songs. So I'm not really fighting for Drake. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate. Make sense of why I do this.
All right, Loner. Anything?
That's always good to do.
Loner, anything?
I just think that it was just like too nonchalant, and then he just kind of just brushing off everything. Well, like it's like, yeah, if you got proof, just say I did something. If you're gonna come at Kendrick, you got to come at Kendrick, and like, yeah, no, it was just too laid back.
Z-Boy, anything.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, man. Beat wise, lyric wise, intensity wise, proof wise, song name wise, Kendrick was better on his side. It's just that simple. I mean, not even like even you try to be fair about it. Like, I just like I don't think this was good. I think his one he did with his diss track when he did with Future was a bit better.
Family Matters was better.
Even though Future didn't seem like he knew that was. Future didn't seem like he knew it was supposed to be a diss track. But that's a whole different.
Family Matters was better than this. Family Matters is way better than this, and it wasn't even completely focused on Kendrick. He mentioned ASAP and Rick Ross and Weeknd, and Family Matters is better than this. Hell, fucking Push-Ups was the best diss Drake made so far, and once again, it didn't even focus completely on Kendrick. It seems like if Drake's trying to focus completely on Kendrick, like he did with this, bro, you don't have enough. You don't have enough ammo. You really don't. Mr. Bennington, anything.
Yes, sir.
Anything. You the co-host. Like,
listen, I'll be the first person to tell you the song wasn't particularly strong. As a matter of fact, I would go so far as say it was mad weak. It shouldn't have been called. It shouldn't have been called the. It shouldn't have been called the heart. It should have been called the rebuttal, because that's all he did. The rebuttal part 6. That's all he did was rebuttal. That's all he did was rebuttal.
You need about 6 rebuttals.
But also,
you need about 6 rebuttals.
No, but Kendrick also put him in a situation where that's all Drake could do. The only thing Drake can do is rebuttal. He can't fight back. How you gonna fight?
All right.
How you gonna fight?
Here's what we're gonna do.
I'm
about to play the video with the lyrics on it, and shout out to fucking what is this nigga name? Well, Aquila? I don't know. This shit was uploaded 17 minutes ago, bro.
Aquila.
Bro, shout out to this motherfucker, bro. But
everybody go.
Hey,
everybody go subscribe to Aquila. Everybody go subscribe to
right.
Aquila.
Usually, it's like, hey, so got the majority control over streams. Right now, everybody got pause powers. We're about to play the lyrics videos. If anybody says pause, we're pausing right now. Everybody got pause powers right now. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
You say pause, you got something you want to say. Everybody got pause powers. So breaking the lyrics down, bar by bar. If you want to say pause, and we're pausing. You guys ready?
Hit it. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And so you made me think my internet was messing up.
Oh no, that was the fucking, I don't know what it was. So, now let me see you prove it, bro. That's not a defense. Whatever.
That's not a defense at all.
All right. The Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped. I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet? Is
pause. Okay, pause. I'm sorry.
You just admit to being a rat.
Hold on, wait. Okay, we're gonna bring it back, then we're gonna pause it. Let's bring it back from the top. Mr. Benson, say pause when you're ready.
Okay, let's
go.
All right.
Can we talk about that first line right here?
No, pause.
Yeah, Z-Boy, you saying pause?
No, keep going.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Can we talk about
Surprise
this?
winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped. I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in?
Pause.
1090.
Okay.
You know how many niggas have snitched on somebody without no paperwork?
Yeah.
First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Wow, that's not a defense, bro.
Nigga, this is not a defense. Nigga, because I can snitch on somebody and not sign my name to a single piece of paper. Nigga, I put like this. This is how I know. This is what I mean by snitching without doing a piece of paper. This is what I mean by that. Let's say me and Young Prez, we both get jammed up by the police. We both get taken to an interrogation.
Snitching,
nigga. No, hear me out. If I walk out the interrogation room with McDonald's, what do you think happened?
Nigga, you sang, nigga, you talk. What the
I say, nigga, I sing like Beyonce on the Renaissance tour. You're all the one I love. You're the one I need. I don't have to sign no paper to do that shit.
And my thing is, it's like, you think because you weren't convicted of this, that's enough excuse for you to say I didn't do this?
Hey yo,
even though there's several examples in pop culture where motherfuckers were doing shit for years and never got convicted of it. Whole Me Too movement, like this. You think just because you weren't P. Diddy, how long did it take P. Diddy? P. Diddy can't even get arrested because he left the fucking country.
No, I'll do you one better. Hey yo, I'll do you one better. So everybody on this stream knows that Casey Anthony killed her daughter. Was she ever convicted for the death of her daughter?
Same with OJ. Same with OJ. Everybody knows OJ did it. If you think OJ didn't did it, you're a fucking moron. But everybody knows OJ did it.
Did he get convicted? Conviction
Drake's defense is, oh, was I convicted of that?
Well, conviction doesn't mean that you didn't do it. Conviction means that you were good enough to get away with. that you had a lawyer good enough to get you away from it, or that you were able to pay somebody off.
Mm-hmm.
Just as conviction doesn't mean that you did do it, meaning there have been people who have been convicted of crimes that they didn't commit.
Keep in mind, Mr. Benson is a paralegal.
Hmm.
This is what I do.
Keep in mind, Mr. Benson is a paralegal. Keep in mind, Mr. Benson is a paralegal. Keep in mind, if anybody wants to get away with a crime, you would talk to Mr. Benson. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I work in the
You know, one thing I think is kind of smart about this though.
What?
Lay it on me. Lay it on me.
Is that I say kind of is the fact that he's trying to put it out there, right? That I'm willing to admit this about myself at the beginning of the track to make you believe that everything else he says is true.
That's true.
Like he's like first off, I'm a rat.
He's trying to play it off,
and I'll admit that. Yeah, basically, like first off, I'm a rat, and I'll admit that. So basically, kind of put in your head that he's he's being truthful about this.
Yeah,
like he's willing to admit stuff about himself. So.
All right, we're gonna keep this shit going, bro.
Also,
Miss Benson, hold on to it. We're gonna keep this shit going. I just right now, I got the Capsule Corp cap because this shit is all cap. You know what I mean? Hold on, I just want
Capsule Corp.
I want everybody to see. This is the Capsule Corp cap. You see that? You see that? Does everybody see that?
Yeah.
I see it. That's fire.
It's Capsule Corp.
And that is hard. Though.
It's the Capsule Corp cap because this shit is all cap, bro.
It reads as bullshit. Agreed.
The proof.
All right, let's go.
For the trial, then where's the paperwork in the cabinet is filed in?
Oh, my bad. That better?
Yeah, that's good.
It's definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped. I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta.
What does he mean? We thought about giving a fake name and a destination.
Drake is trying to say that I leak to you that I have a daughter, so you were right about it and Meet the Grams.
Yes, so he's saying that he already knew about the rats, I guess. Apparently,
He apparently leaked that information intentionally leaked that information to Kendrick to make him make a bad chess move. Now, I'm not even gonna tell you
that doesn't make sense.
Once again, why would you put
information
like that about you?
Because if you do that, then you're discrediting the parties. You're discrediting the party who's making the statements, right? Like right now, right? For instance, right?
He's trying to say he's Eisen.
Right. For instance, right?
That's what I was thinking, bro. Nigga thinks he's a loose, bro.
I'm like, I drive trains for a living, right? So I drive trains for a living. So
yeah.
Anything that I do with my regular license, anything that I do on the regular road affects my job, right? So it's like to them, if I get a speeding ticket, I can get fired. A regular speeding ticket, I get fired because it's like, why would we trust you to drive this train if you can't even drive on the street? It's like you're you know what I'm saying? Like, why would we take any stake in what you're saying if you're just spitting out fucking nonsense? It's like you're trying to discredit the party. Like he's trying, if that's the angle he's using. Like, we fed you information because we knew you would just say this shit. So now none of what you said can be taken as truth because you're stupid.
Well, I mean, okay, even if the child thing was fed to Kendrick and he was just wrong about that,
honest, that's the weirdest troll logic I've ever heard.
No, wait a minute. Even if the child thing was just fed to Kendrick and he fell for some bait, that doesn't take away everything else he said.
No, wait, hold on. Who said that was the worst troll logic? Who said that?
I said that, man. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay,
Why would
so
you
let me ask
purposely
you a
give
question.
someone fake information they can use against
Have you ever watched One Piece? You watched One Piece before? You watched One Piece? You seen it?
Oh, brother, here we go. Yes, I watched One Piece, man. I love
All right,
it.
so you remember when Usopp lied about the pirates like every fucking day, and then when the pirates showed up, nobody believed him. Because he had been lying the whole time, right? It's like the boy who cried wolf. So if you're gonna just say whatever the fuck you want to say because you believe it is true, why would I trust anything else you say? It's a
normally that would make a lot of sense. But
no, Usopp
with
lied
the
because he wanted
underage
attention,
girl
though.
thing,
That's different.
No, I'm saying normally that
Usopp
make a lot
lied
of sense.
because he wanted attention.
Well, no,
My bad.
listen. With the underage girl things, that makes a lot of sense. Fuck the One Piece analogy. With the underage girl things, that makes that whole statement mean nothing because we know that's the truth.
No, but I was specifically speaking in regards to
the daughter.
I mean, to the daughter thing. Like, why? Because you're like, well, why would you feed that?
Right, but I'm speaking to you saying, well, why would I listen to you if you was wrong about the daughter? Because I was right about everything else.
Well, and again, like I said, I personally don't know any of the Millie Bobby Brown and the I don't know anything of the allegations, and I've never looked any of it up.
Yeah, I didn't know that until you said it. I honestly didn't know that.
I don't know none of this shit. I don't know none
What
of
the
this
shit? I recommend you spend about 10 minutes on Google.
All right. No, for real. I'll look it up. I just never knew about it. I really never knew.
I recommend you spend about 10 minutes on Google. That's all I'm saying. So, like, that doesn't take away. Okay, even if, Drake is the 4D chess master, I fed you fake information about my daughter that I don't have. Okay, maybe that's true. But, nigga, we have
video proof of this bullshit that you got going on right now.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, if I were to compare this reminds me of like it's like if someone on Twitter like said something stupid and then they got ratioed by everybody, and then they're like, "Aha, I was just kidding the whole time." That's why I compare this, because I mean, it doesn't make any sense for like, you to like give fake information. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like it sounds like something somebody came up with on the spot. Like it don't make sense at all. Like I don't think there's any way you can like spin it to make it make sense. Like why would you purposely like do something to discredit yourself so somebody can use on a diss track? Especially like it'd be one thing, right? If he had a way to like prove that this was false, like on his diss track, like I don't know, he showed like a clip or something.
Everybody be quiet.
This I don't know, like because there's no way to prove that this.
Everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet for like 5 seconds.
What's going on?
Okay.
Kendrick's a bigger hater of Drake than you are of Burger King, which is crazy. Yeah, he actually is.
Moisty Archive?
Not like us.
Hope nigga to the cross, he walk stock. They get your up.
Certified pedophiles. Video. Everyone's like, oh shit, that's bust a move.
Stuff. Not like
minor. He's like, how old are you? 17. He's like, 17 on stage or whatever. What video? It's the one where he kisses that 17-year-old on stage or whatever. He's like, how old are you? 17. He's like, 17? Oh, this is going to get me in trouble. But you're so hot. That video. Jamie, it's a video you can watch.
Won't action, no accident.
Lol, misinformation per usual Drake hater. Brother, it's a video you can watch right now. What do you mean? That's been around for a long time. Here. You don't remember this? What do you mean misinformation? It's a publicly accessible video. Why live in fantasy land? Just face reality. He's a fucking weirdo. L-take. L-take, what do you mean? It's not a take. It's right here. It's been here for years. It's not even a take. It's a video that's been there for a long time that everyone's starting to find again.
That's crazy.
What in the world?
Whoa.
14 years ago? I mean, it still doesn't make it any better, man. It's still a 17-year-old. Here. I'm not gonna show the actual kiss, obviously.
Y'all make some noise for Tia from Denver, y'all. You look very nice tonight, by the way. I like further, yeah. I like you. Stand right there. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna get ready for you because I gotta be ready for you.
Okay, this is so fucking uncomfortable just watching it. Here's the transcript though. Girl replies, 17. Drake responds, I can't go to jail yet, man. Why do you look like that? Thick, curvaceous, look at all this. Don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but had fun. The way your breasts feel against my chest, and then kisses her on the cheeks and the forehead. Like, it's a video, man. It's not like a take or anything. It's literally there. Like, you're just refusing to accept the reality.
Hands on, he fuck around, get polished.
I'm sorry. You were saying?
Yeah.
It's over.
You were saying?
It's over.
It's over. Yeah, no, Drake is
he's cooked.
Yeah.
Drake is cooked.
This does nothing to take that away.
Run for his life. Hey, run for his life.
So once again, you were saying?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Cousin's back. Cousin, did you see all that just now?
Nah, but I saw Drake had dropped. I haven't heard it yet though, but I did see the title. He tried to diss the Hard Part 6 or whatever.
We listen to it right now.
Okay.
We listen to it right now. You can run it back.
Based on what y'all heard, how is it?
It did nothing to vindicate him.
What is it more like? Let me guess.
Listen, hold on. I'm reading this article right now. Drake defends his friendship with Millie Bobby Brown and his new song lyrics, et cetera, et cetera. Months after meeting Brown, who was 14 at the time, revealed that Drake had extended the invite to his shows and that the two talk all the time, quote unquote, Drake. Millie Bobby Brown said, I asked his advice, the star, who is now engaged to John Bon Jovi's son, Jake Bon Jovi. Drake's been talking, I thought it was 15. Drake's been talking to her since 14, and she admitted that herself. Why is he talking to a 14-year-old?
Listen, remember what they did to
wait, hold on. In September 2018, he offered further insights to their friendship, telling Access Hollywood that the star, a former child actor, is so fantastic and a great friend and a great role model for him. Drake says, we just texted each other the other day, and he was like, I miss you so much. I was like, I miss you more, she said. He's coming to Atlanta, so I'm definitely going to go and see him. I'm so excited.
What the
about
fuck?
boy?
Wait, what?
About boys, he helped me. He's great. He's wonderful. I love him. Drake's my friend. The interview in which Brown revealed that Drake gives her dating advice ruffled feathers due to the pair's 17-year age gap. And shortly after, the actress appeared to address the criticism in a pair of statements she shared to her Instagram story, according to screenshots published by Cosmopolitan. Why you gotta make a lovely friendship your headline? You guys are weird. For real.
What?
I'm lucky to have people in the business extend their time to help me further my career and offer their wisdom and guidance, she wrote. I'm very blessed to have amazing people in my life. You don't get to choose that for me. It's nice to have people understand what I do. Now get back to talking about real problems in this world other than my friendship with Drake. Jeez. Meanwhile, Drake revealed on Friday that following the release of For All the Dogs, he planned on taking a brief hiatus from music in order to focus on his health, namely an undisclosed issue with his stomach, etc., blah, blah, blah. I mean, this isn't shit Kendrick's making up.
No, I get that. Play the track.
Nah, this not no. Oh, okay, wait.
This is
No, this isn't shit. Kendrick's making up.
No, because again, like I said, the only again,
Kind of what?
if you ask a question, I'm going to try to present an answer, right? And I'm only speaking from the standpoint of what I know. What you're saying makes sense. I agree with you. What more are we discussing? Play the track.
All right.
Right.
You just proved it already.
Pause. He just said
The Pulitzer Prize winner is
Well,
definitely.
we want to pause because Cuzzo hasn't heard it for the first time, so we want Cuzzo to hear it all the way through.
he said,
Yeah.
"Now let me see you prove it." So he's baiting Kendrick into saying,
Kendrick doesn't have to prove shit. It's public information. I can go into the 2 motherfuckers signed to OVO that are registered sex offenders. I can go into all that. This is public information. What the fuck do you want Kendrick to prove?
Can you show me the 2 artists signed to OVO?
Oh my god, bro. Why am I even fucking doing this right now, bro? Like I'm doing it right now. Hold on, give me a second.
the fact he titled this shit "The Heart Part 6."
Probably A minor.
That's gonna follow him for a good minute.
I mean, it's gonna fall on forever, bro. He made a club banger. Like, there's no way. Like,
Oh, that's also true. Yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, y'all did listen to "They Not Like Us." How'd y'all like it?
maybe he could have outlived Meet the Grahams, but how you say the word? But he's not living. He's not living not like us. Like, that's a club banger. Like, they're already probably playing in the club. Like, it's over with.
Yeah,
Yeah,
girls.
my
That's his
homie-
legacy now.
My homie just texted me. He sent the same video. He said it's about the Drake did something about. He said Drake said in his song that I don't want to dish you no more. He's copping a plea.
Hold on. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see what I'm showing up on the screen right now?
If that's true, if Drake says anywhere in this song like, "Hey, bro, I don't want to."
Can y'all see what I'm showing on the screen right now?
Yeah.
This is on Reddit, but there's too many fucking links to click on to like, but okay. Context for Meet the Grams. Baka Not Nice, current OVO member who plead guilty to assault and human trafficking charges before being signed. Do I have to keep reading past this?
No.
I just need to see who it was.
Young Prez, do I have to keep reading past this?
No, I said play the track because I agree. Once you showed the clip of him on stage in the transcript of him kissing the fucking 17, bro, I was like, yo, this nigga's weird. I said that earlier. It's fucking weird. Like I said, but prior to you showing me that, I'm just playing devil's advocate because but even beforehand, you got to think about how this whole stream has been going. I said initially, if what Kendrick is saying is true, this man needs to be medically castrated. I already said that. I don't agree with this nigga at all. But when a question is presented, I'm just trying to answer it the best way that I can, to make shit make sense.
Yeah, I feel that. I definitely, and I feel that and I respect that. It's just this nigga's done nothing to take the heat off of him. That's all I'm saying. Hold on.
So right now you're telling me
I got your fucking lines.
What was that, Cuzzo?
I would say so. From what I'm gathering, it's like he going the EDP route. Y'all remember EDP?
Wait, no, that an EDP route.
So EDP
maybe he was really going there.
No,
just for
everybody here know who EDP was, Cuzzo. Everybody here.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
So,
do you remember how he denied?
Earlier.
You remember how
in
he
this
denied?
stream about EDP?
Bro,
He was a YouTuber who got exposed as being a pedophile, basically.
Yeah, he denied. He was like, he went to his own fan base. He was like, "You insane idiots! Why would I mess up my life over a woman or a girl that barely has whatever?"
Because of cupcakes. He wanted cupcakes.
Of course he would.
And then he get caught in 4K. They had everything on this man. And then years later, now he was like,
Cupcakes.
You know what? Yeah, I messed up and I did all of this. I'm sorry.
Cupcakes.
Like,
if I remember, didn't the people who exposed him got exposed as pedophiles too? Like
that did happen.
It was they were pedophile and racist, I believe. Some other
Let's just go.
Hold on.
All right. Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on the speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle.
He mentioning this dude's wife once again. Bruh.
I'm not gonna be surprised if, like, in 15 minutes, Kendrick drops another track. I really wouldn't be surprised, bro.
I'm refreshing his page right now just to make sure.
I'm refreshing his page right now.
Bro.
I'm not gonna be surprised, bro. I won't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Kendrick drops another track like right now because
You haven't seen the
like I
kid that
said,
says
so
small
far,
distance is
nothing
wrong.
this
But see,
nigga has
but
said.
here's the thing about Drake. He's like, if I can't beat you, I'm gonna go after your girl. Cause that, Drake's known for
But
that.
hold
I'm
on,
gonna take
because
your
of
girl.
nothing this nigga has said so far. Okay, I'll give you the daughter thing. Let's say Drake was so like, if I know he has a mole and I give everybody fake information, the mole's gonna go to him and tell him I have a daughter, and he's gonna rap about that. Ooh, I'm so smart. You're not. Nothing you can say or have said is taken away from the fact that you have been on record multiple times messaging girls that are underage and speaking with them like you're waiting for them to turn 18 and you're scouting them out when they're underage. Nothing takes away from the fact that you have a court case against you. I'll find it right now. You have a court case against you about a prostitute you hired to gag your dick and fill up a red cup with spit.
I heard about that.
And then make her drink it after she filled up the red cup with her own saliva. And she felt so humiliated and so degraded that she sued you. And you paid her $519 to get her to shut up. Nothing you are saying right now is taking this off of you.
Okay, so here, let me say something. And not that this justifies anything in any way, shape, form, or capacity. I'm not disagreeing with you at all, right? It's really stupid to mention, honestly, in the song, especially. But let's Drake is expressing that he's a master manipulator, and he's trying to make it seem like he's playing chess moves. Now, maybe he's not actually addressing Kendrick with the chess move so much as putting it out there that he knows, to the mole, that line is probably not even for Kendrick. Because let's say you got 6 people on your team, right? And everything you're telling them is secret. But if you tell each one of them a different story, right? Whichever story comes out is the one. Now you know, oh, this is the mole. You see what I'm saying? It's like 6 of us in here. If I tell each of you something different, and then somebody else finds out this one thing, it's like, oh, now I know who don't really fuck with me. That's just something I'm just being whatever on the outside. But that's just something I thought about. Not that like I said, it doesn't contradict anything at all.
It's stupid to be like, oh yeah, now I know who's feeding you. Well, that doesn't vindicate you from the other things that you have open.
No, not at all. Not at all. That's not the point I was trying to make at all. Anyway,
you have video evidence of. You have a 14-year-old actress talking about it. Why you criticizing my friendship with Drake? Oh my God, he's like my best friend. And then you have all these other things. You have video evidence of you kissing an underage girl on stage and even talking about some, I don't want to go to jail tonight. You have all this other stuff out there that you can't run from. You can't. And Baka Not Nice being signed to you after he caught a case.
Medically castrated.
After he caught the case, you signed him. It's just like, I'm sorry, you're not vindicating yourself. You're trying to take the heat off you, and you're trying to block.
Is Drake still in lyrics? Is Drake still in lyrics being a master manipulator too? Like, I mean,
I don't know. Listen, what I'm saying is this: when it comes to Drake, right? If I'm Drake, the best thing you can do right now
is shut up.
Is shut the fuck up.
He's not going to. His ego's too big.
If I'm Drake, let's say this was a lawyer situation.
This would be the last track I drop. This would be the last one.
I guarantee you. Hold on. I guarantee you, he's probably gonna be like, I'm done with this. Like, don't be like, I'm done. He gonna be like, I'm going on vacation in Dubai or some
That's
shit.
what he said in the last song. That's what he said. That's what he said in the last song.
I feel like this one
he had
he's
to try to
really
defend
like
himself.
tired.
And you're trying to defend yourself against public information. And I know the average person is not about to go on Google and look up criminal records and see that this shit is obviously fucking true, or find YouTube videos of him on stage doing this shit, or look up the interviews of Millie Bobby Brown herself and addressing this shit from 7 years ago, where she was even talking about it when she was fucking 14. I thought it was 15. 14 years old, where she's talking about it herself.
That shit is weird. What the fuck? What kind of conversations are you trying to have? Like you in that type of capacity.
Drake's my friend.
Okay,
Drake's my friend. Drake's my friend. He gives me advice.
Like
Drake's my friend.
Right now,
Young Press. Drake's my friend. Drake's my friend. He's my friend. Okay.
I'm 31,
all right.
And
How dare you, Drake? No, Young Press. Listen to me. Drake's my friend. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Drake's my friend.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, because he thought it was Degrassi, so he was playing Jimmy again.
No, Young Press. How dare you? How dare you, Young Press? Drake's my friend.
No,
okay.
That's just Drake. Hold on.
No, how dare you? Drake's my friend.
Listen,
okay.
Listen.
All right. Drake's my friend. Okay. I don't know why you're coming at my friendship with Drake. Okay.
Because Drake is supplying everything.
That's weird. But no, like I'm 31, right? I got like a kid that I mentor. Like he's 14 and he be doing fuck shit. Like I used to like there's this chick that I was friends with, and I ended up meeting him through like his mom and shit, right? So I still converse with him and try to keep him on like a straight and narrow path. But I'm not fucking hanging out with this nigga on the weekends. I'm not like texting this kid every day. I'm not like
I talk to Drake all the time. Drake gives me advice.
I don't view him as a fucking friend so much as like a little brother or somebody that I'm trying to mentor and keep them on the right path type shit. But like you're talking about, y'all are friends and y'all text each other every day, and I miss you and I miss you more. That shit is fucking weird. That is weird as fuck. Y'all's relationship is not even like a mentor and or a sensei in a student. It's like you're talking about being friends. I miss you. I'm about to fly out to Atlanta so I can see you and we can hang out. That's fucking weird. You're 30 years old talking to a fucking child about you miss them. And why would you say that? That is weird. The only children in your life you're allowed to say that you miss are your nieces and your fucking nephew, your children and shit. This
siblings
is somebody
and your
who
child.
is not related to you in any capacity, and you talking about I miss you as a 14. What about all the fucking bitches you have, bro? Why are you not?
Drake's my friend. Drake's my friend.
Wait a second. To be, you know what I'm saying? If this was a shonen, they could just
Z-Boy, Drake's my friend.
Because adults be right.
Z-Boy, Drake's my friend. Z-Boy, Drake's my friend, and I don't like the fact that you're coming after my friendship with Drake. Okay, all right, he gives me advice. Okay, and I miss him. I can't wait. I can't wait till I see him again. Okay, Drake, my friend.
If this was a showing, y'all guys wouldn't have an issue. Just saying.
I'm sorry. Are you comparing?
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute.
No.
Wait, two things.
Did he really just say that?
Wait.
What the fuck are we talking about right now?
I don't know about that, Z.
This is real life.
Did he really just say that?
Comment was weird as fuck.
Wait. Did he really just say that? Z-Boy.
All of these niggas.
Oh, wait, I'm pressed. What's up? Give me a second. Z-Boy, did you really just say that?
Me, listen,
you
man.
can
It's
compare
funny, man.
real life.
They be rivals.
Wait a
They
minute,
be
Z-Boy.
rivals with grown ass man, bro.
Z-Boy, did you compare real life to an actual child being in contact with an adult with weird
No, that
sexual
was
kinks
just
and fetishes?
no, that was just dark comedy. I probably should have made a joke out of that.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
I was
Okay.
like, where was that
I
going?
wasn't serious at all. I compared it to a shonen, man. You should have knew I was not serious.
Hey, listen, big
yo,
titty anime girls.
Nigga, you trying to backtrack? Nah, you trying to rebuttal
Hey,
that?
listen.
I'm just playing.
Listen, big titty anime girls. Hold on, wait a minute. Big titty anime girls is one thing. Actual fucking 14-year-olds. No, it's not the same.
No.
Also, whenever I watch my porn, it always says at the beginning, all parties are depicted as 18. No, just putting it out there.
18 or older, but yeah.
Exactly.
But hold on, wait. Okay, let's keep this shit going. Because Cuzzo has heard this shit. And like I said, this does nothing in my mind to vindicate Drake.
Nah, go ahead.
You haven't seen the kids in 6 months. The distance is wild. Been that excavation, and why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations?
Well, maybe because Kendrick's wife doesn't want to get involved in his bullshit. I'm just gonna.
Stupid.
Anyway,
bones we dug up in that excavation, and why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months. The distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, I, wait a second.
we gotta get through the whole track. But go ahead, go real quick.
Okay, I'll just say one thing.
That part.
I'm gonna say a pet peeve. I'm gonna say pet peeve. I hate when people rhyme the same thing with the same thing. Continue.
Hold on, no.
It depends on how they do it. Because I do that a lot.
If he's about to say what
I didn't get that. The mother,
I'm
It's
about
related
to,
to some kind of Kendrick track or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. So on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, Kendrick had a song called Mother I Sober. And I want to see what he's about to say to that. Cause
all right, we're gonna play it.
Disdirect shit. You rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, I, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me. I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father.
Hold on, I'm about to stop it right now because like your defense is like, oh, you accuse me of being a pedophile even though there's like actual evidence of me doing that. Oh my god, I get it. It's because you got molested as a child. Ha ha, you got molested. And I'm just like, what?
Yeah,
I'm like, what? What?
I don't think that's gonna go.
Oh, I know there's actual evidence of me being a fucking child predator out there, but ha ha, you got molested.
People are not gonna.
Yeah, that ain't it.
They're not gonna fuck with that line. Just like you thought old boy said, what if this was shonen? Even though it was a joke, that ain't people ain't gonna mess with that. Cause you
you got molested. Ha ha.
Yeah, that ain't.
You got molested as a child. Fuck you. You got molested.
He said, "Fuck you."
You got molested as a child. Ha ha. You got victimized.
Hey yo, we gotta get through this shit because I gotta.
Yeah, I know. But like, is that what you're coming with? Like, I don't know.
Home alone with no. You got molested. Oh, fuck me. I came over today and I was like, mother, I, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me. I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with. It's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive. But you just never known affection. I don't want to dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play. You probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why.
That is not true.
Play. You probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested.
No, you can't say. Oh my God.
He said, "I'm way too famous for the shit you suggest."
There's no, but that second
is
part.
ain't
If I
true.
was fucking with girls on age, I'd have been arrested. Really? What about Harvey Weinstein? What about all these other motherfuckers out here that's been doing? What about P. Diddy? What about all these
What
other
about
motherfuckers?
just saying I didn't do it?
In
Well,
fact,
like,
you are feds. Why you haven't been arrested?
No. What about Joe Paterno from Duke
Right.
University who was out here raping these children?
What about
You just ain't
there's too
you
many
just ain't get
examples.
arrested yet.
What
There's
about the
too
Catholic
many-
Church?
There's
His
too many
defense-
people out here doing shit like this that never got arrested for you to say, "Well, this was true. I would have got arrested." No, bro, you can't. That's
His
not. You're not
defense-
vindicating yourself by saying that, bro.
His
Because everybody
defense
knows there's too many people who's done shit like this and they haven't got.
As a matter of fact, people doing shit like this and not getting arrested is the reason for the Me Too movement. It's the reason for the feminist movement. You are the reason why why these movements exist.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Hey yo, I'm
Bro.
dipping in at 10 p.m. I'm out this bitch. So
All right, let's finish this track up.
So disgusted, I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment, the shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. I promise. Yeah.
Okay. That's when he just started
I'm not gonna
rambling.
lie,
Right?
this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You wouldn't
That
be a
was your
worthy
pen
competitor
working?
if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but it is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into
That
telling a
wasn't a pen, that was
story
a
that
crayon.
doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if you wasn't tripling down on some whole other bullshit. But, you know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game, like, you know, but just let me know when we're getting to the facts. Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
But this nigga can't be more full of shit, bro. I swear to God.
yeah, that shit
Wait,
crazy.
tell me
I just-
that's not the song, bro. This shit was
That's
ass.
This
That's
nigga
not
can't be more full of shit, bro. I swear to God. Like, I can't even comprehend how full of shit he is right now. Like, I can't even
Bro, ain't no way that was the song. I'm sorry. That was bad.
Can I say one thing?
y'all
though?
wanna,
You know what's crazy? You know what the craziest part about the
He's
song
probably gonna
is?
drop another one. He's probably gonna
It's
drop
like
another one.
how he like the talking part at the end. He was just like so arrogant. Like he's just like, yeah, nigga, I did that shit. Like he was like so sure of himself, bro. He like, yeah, you know.
So was
Yeah,
it,
nigga.
So was
Yeah,
so was
nigga.
EP.
Yeah, I got you on that shit. You know, I faked you out with that other thing, but you know, it's whatever, nigga. I just talk straight facts, straight facts, straight facts, straight facts. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for you to tell me some facts.
I'm-
Yeah, that
I'm-
shit
I'm
was funny.
So
as fuck,
if
bro.
you
That shit was
Kendrick,
funny as hell.
if you
Nigga,
Kendrick,
I'm waiting for you to tell more truths about me.
Hey, y'all see that right there? So
Hey,
that
so
my certification right there. You know what I'm talking about? certified electrical technician in the bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. By the way,
shit.
hey, Soul. Where you at? Yo, Soul. I'm gonna come back in a minute. Are y'all still gonna be up?
I'm done with this shit, bro.
No, is the stream still? Yo, I have to go. I have to grab some food real quick. Is stream still gonna be up?
Listen, this shit's almost at 4 hours long. It's over. It's
Oh,
done.
you hate this
Like,
man. Well, I mean, yeah.
I'm actually about to dip at this very second. I fuck with y'all. Like, hey,
All right,
make sure y'all bring me back.
I see you soon, my guy.
Yeah.
So, I'm off like on the weekends. Bro. Bro, hit me line.
Got you.
All right, look,
All right.
we can go to Loner, we can go to Z Boy, then we can go to Mr. Benetton, then we can go to Cuzzo, and we can get the fuck out of here. Yo, Young Prayers, thank you for coming through, man. Loner, just say what you gotta say, man. I'm done with this shit, bro.
Yeah, that was not it. I'll be quick about it, but yeah, that's not it. He almost sounds fucking like he's defeated. So yeah, that's not it.
This wasn't the diss I was expecting.
Z Boy,
listen, man, that was I mean, even if you try to be fair, it's just too much against him. And I want to offer my own rebuttal real quick. Because someone compared Drake's molesting joke to my shonen thing. It was a joke, but I was talking about shonen characters being rivals with adults. I wasn't talking about the other shit. But
Okay, tracking.
yeah, that's what I literally said. I was saying, shonen characters, they be rivals with grown ass adults. That's what I said. But yeah. I mean, like, damn. I mean, I don't know what to say.
Mr.
That's all I can say.
This was not it. I don't know. But honestly, you know what's crazy about this not being it is that I'm not sure what Drake could say. That's the real problem. The problem isn't that this was a bad take. The problem is there's no good take. There's no good take. Like Kendrick really got you the fuck up out of here, yo. Like in a big way. Huh?
It's not anything you can say.
Not anything you can say. Like he got you. When I say Kendrick got you the fuck up out here, Kendrick got you the fuck up out here, yo. He got you quite literally the fuck up out here.
All right, yo.
Yourself. That's tough.
Cuzzo, what's going on, man? What's happening right now?
Okay, for me, the track was not what I expected, and this isn't like I'm being biased on Drake or whatever. That just It was literally more of this. What the track sounded like. Nuh-uh. Like, bruh. And he said, come with the facts. Like, okay. Even let's just say Kendrick did not get Drake up out of here. It's always gonna be in the back of his head. Like, people gonna be talking about this nigga. If I was Drake, I wouldn't say nothing else. Even if Kendrick dropped something, don't say nothing else. Just don't say nothing. And then he tried to sound arrogant at the end. He was like, yeah, nigga, I bought you out. No, you didn't. Kendrick told y'all 10 years ago when he called out your name in Control, he said, I got love for you all, but I'm trying to murder you niggas. And you took that to heart and was like, man, I don't want to work with this nigga Kendrick no more. He a lame. No. He said, this is hip hop and y'all should know what time it is. Like, y'all my friends, but I want that number one spot. 10 years, bro.
All right. Well,
but
I don't even. Drake, you a stupid motherfucker, bro. Like, you a stupid motherfucker, bro. That's all I can say to that. Like, I don't even know what to even like. Listen, I want everybody to go around real quick. Say what's up to the people. Say goodbye to people. Let them know where they can find you. let's wrap this shit up real quick. We're gonna go on order. Loner, Z-Boy, Guzzo, Mr. Bennington, the co-host. Let the people know where they can find you. Let them know what you're doing. That's it. Loner, you first.
All right. Well, thank you for having me, Soul. And you can find me at YouTube, the Loner23, Twitter, Facebook, all of that. And we just got more music on the horizon. And check out ABC on YouTube.
That's dope, Z-Boy.
Yeah, man. This was a good stream. It was sickening, saddening, but also entertaining. It just was crazy. Like, know all that stuff about Drake. Like, to me, I was like, I didn't know whether it was like true or not, but I was telling myself it is true. Like, he definitely need to go to jail, and like I could tell from the beginning that Kendrick was like not just like approaching this just from a rap diss, because he was very versatile. And yeah, man, make sure y'all like the stream. I have a YouTube channel called Z-Boy 2000. I also got one called Fresh 2000 where I had actually reacted to like the other two songs. I think it was Not Like Us and Meet the Greyhounds. I'm gonna go check out Family Matters too, because I actually never checked it out. So yeah, that's about it. Peace, light, stripe. Have a good one.
All right, Cuzzo, hey, where can they find you? What you up to? What you doing? Let the people know.
What is this, like my outro or some shit?
Yeah, just let them know where they can find you. What you up to?
Well,
what you
basically,
doing?
they could just follow me. Honestly, I'm trying to do this whole Twitch thing. I think, let me see, what's my name? It's Even Steven Games 93, and yeah, that's pretty much it. As far as this diss track, it made my head hurt. Family Matters was better than this.
Family Matters was better.
Yeah.
So that's all I got to say on that.
Mr. Fuck.
I got you.
The co-host, Mr. Bennington. What's up?
I got you. Listen, you guys can follow me at David Bennington on YouTube.com. I will be you'll see me as the Black Jedi, with the Black Jedi with the picture. You can also, I'm also starting a new Twitter page, so you can look. So I'll let you guys know about that on the next stream. What I can say about this is, yo, Drake, you lost, dog. Go home. You lost. Go home. You lost. Go home and rethink all your friends, all your family members, all your life decisions. Come back as a different nigga. You know what you need to do? Drake needs to come back as Shine. Drake needs to come back as Shine. You know, just kind of, you know, a soft-spoken guy who's trying to do the right thing, trying to steer people in the right direction. You know, don't come back as a worse person, bro. Don't come back and be unchanged. You really need to look at yourself and look at your surroundings and make some major changes, because this ain't it, my nigga. This really is not it. This really isn't it. This really is not.
Is Drake 2 for 2 and losing in rap beefs?
No.
Pusha T, not Kendrick. Has he been in any other ones?
Pusha pushed him into being a father.
No. He's 1 and 2. He beat Meek Mill. He lost against Pusha T. He lost against Kendrick.
Oh yeah, he did go against Meek Mill. Yeah,
didn't him and Meek make up about that shit?
They did. They didn't make up about it. But also, I would like for Drake to take some time taking off the mask. He needs to be Aubrey, and whatever that looks like, he needs to be Aubrey, because Drake is not doing it for him. Drake got you in all types of bullshit.
If Drake goes off the map, he's going to.
What did he say?
If Drake goes off the map, he's going to Epstein Island. So I don't want him off the map. I want him in jail.
No, I mean, if you want to throw him in jail for the things that he's done, you want to put him on risk. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about making real personal decisions to make himself a fundamentally better person. And the only way he can do that if he takes time being away from Drake. He needs to take time being Aubrey, and because Kendrick makes it very clear that the character of Drake is where all this kind of nonsense is born from. So he needs to stop being Drake for a while. He needs to be Aubrey. That, or at least that's my suggestion too.
I don't know, man. Me personally, I don't really connect with these artists. I'll just say one thing real quick. I know so one's in. Me personally, I don't really connect with these artists on like a personal level as a person. Like I don't really like keep up with their social lives and all that. So for me, like it's probably gonna be like if I try to put on a Drake song, it'll probably be a bit uncomfortable for a while. But I'm not gonna sit up and lie and say I may never listen to a Drake song again. But at the same time, this is definitely something that need to be said for public knowledge for sure.
Make you think twice, huh?
Do y'all think? Last thing, do y'all think Kendrick gonna
like I understood the point earlier about yeah, because he wants to say more about him.
You think he gonna respond?
Like I understood.
I wouldn't be surprised if we wake up tomorrow.
Keep it between boys, but there's definitely something that need to be said.
Listen, if we wake up tomorrow and there's another Kendrick track, I'm not going to be surprised. If we wake up tomorrow and there's 2 Kendrick tracks, I'm not going to be surprised.
Hold on, let me take his channel.
Hey yo, you know what I think? You know what I think Kendrick Lamar did? Honestly, what if, and follow me on this? What if he made a like 25-minute long diss track against Drake, and he's just cutting the song into 4 and 5 piece segments, and like placing and then making subtle changes here and there, and then putting it out as soon as Drake makes another diss.
That could be necessarily possible, but it's like a lot of the stuff he's saying is like direct responses to what Drake just said. So it's like I don't know.
I mean, no, I'm saying no. What I'm saying is there'll be subtle changes here and there, but he made a 25-minute long song and just cut it up into 5 small parts, make changes here and there based upon what you need to make changes on, and then put it out. I would do that.
Can I say? I'm sorry. I know we were supposed to say we're leaving, but I'm thinking of the stupid song we just heard. This nigga said in his song, "We plotted for a week and fed you false information. You got it from the niggas. You got it from our clowns. Nigga, you just called yourself a clown."
So fucking stupid.
Yeah. Look. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, cousin, you're right. You're so right. Like, and like, I'm about to go now because, like,
you look
the way I'm feeling right now. The way I'm feeling,
I don't like using the R word.
The nigga's a retard. Yeah, right. Like,
I don't think his
like
fans
using
gonna
the R
rock
word, but I think
his Drake stand's gonna be like, "Oh my god, Drake, yes." But nah, they're gonna be like,
I know Drake's fans won't see how stupid they are until his compound get rated like P. Diddy's. They're not going to do it. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
so I don't
this
care
right here.
about that.
Yeah,
I can't wait to see that live stream.
I know Drake's fans are never going to be convinced how fucking stupid he is because everybody else in the world realizes how dumb he is. DJ Academics realizes how fucking stupid he is. But where I am right now, me personally, as Soul Fist, the supervillain, as King Soul, the God Emperor, as God's favorite son, as Soultron Prime.
Your point across.
Like, where I'm feeling right now is that, like, if I see Drake in public, it's.
You know what? It's funny you say. Remember what you said? If you could teleport, you would have a YouTube channel. Knocking.
Yeah, I've always said I wanted the power to teleport. Because if I could teleport, I would create celebrity knockout videos where I would grab a camera and teleport in front to that celebrity and knock them the fuck out and then teleport away. And I would knock Drake out every Sunday. Like, I would knock Drake out every Sunday. I've been saying that since I was like fucking 17.
I remember that. You said that I wanted the ability to teleport just to knock out Drake. I'm like, why? What did he do? Mind you, I'm only 2 or 3 years older than you, so I was like, why? What did he do?
Listen, I feel like I have a good judge of character.
That's funny.
And I feel like I have a really good judge of character. And I've never liked Drake. That's just where it is. That's just where I'm leaving it. And he's done nothing. And I was hoping he would have done something, but he's done nothing to vindicate him in my mind after this song. He's done nothing. except for like, nah, that, like cousin said, nah, that's not true. But we have
the video.
We have proof. You have sex offenders that work for you. Millie Bobby Brown talked about how great your friendship was with her.
At 14.
You brought an underage girl on stage. We have so much like proof. What are you talking about? Like
Drake is just a more famous EDP. If it's if it's going to come to light, he's just a more famous EDP.
Nigga, he is what EDP. He's EDP's final form. That's what EDP wants to transform into.
Yeah. It's not an if. Listen, am I crazy? It's not an if. We have proof.
It's not funny. It's not funny.
So he's EDP's final form. That's what he is.
Listen, I get it. When we were all growing up, we were 12, 13, 14 years old, and everybody who wasn't retarded was like, damn, man, he not a bad bitch. If you was retarded, you was like Sakura and Ino are bad bitches, right? I get it when we was growing up. But when you get older, you got to understand, even if you look at that shit Poden, you were like, all right, those are teenagers. All right, let's tone that down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It makes more sense for us to now say he not a
I'm looking at
Sakura as adults, as full grown adults, as 30-year-old adults. Are they still bad bitches?
As full grown adults, you know what I mean? Like, but when we were kids, not a bad bitch. And that's the point I'm making. And Drake was the kid who would sit there and be like, man, he not a bad bitch. And then like 10 years later, he's watching the fucking Forest of Death, and he's still like, man, he not a bad bitch. You know what I mean? Like, and he's still saying it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just,
it's like I'm sorry.
I think part one is the best.
I don't know what you're trying. Anyway, hey yo, Soulfist, I got. Hey yo, Soulfist, I don't mean to make myself.
No. We all about to disappear. Yo, everybody. Hey, thank you everybody for coming through. We all got to disappear. I gotta fucking go to work tomorrow.
Likewise.
Thank you everybody for coming through. If Kendrick drops, I'm streaming again tonight. That's all I'm saying. If you guys come through or not, it is what it is. But
I got you.
If Kendrick drops, I'm streaming again tonight. If you want to hop in, just text me and let me know what's going on. But until then, hey, it's been your boy, Soulfist.
Hail Hydra.
Hail Hydra.
Hail Hydra.
Part one's a good analogy because